All right, chat. Happy Friday. Give me just a few more minutes here and we'll get started with the intro dance. Oh, sorry to hear that, Frackberg, but yeah, totally understand, man. Get your rest, buddy. Hope you feel better soon. All right, let's start this thing. How y'all doing today? Happy Friday! Oh, the buttons aren't working? Are you Stream Deck? Oh, there's a Stream Deck update too. Waiting for OBS. I can't change scenes. I can't dance. I'm gonna have to manually click each scene. What? I can't do that.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
That ain't even the right one. Oh no. Restart Stream Deck. Why? Awkward stairs. This one, yeah. Come on, Stream Deck, open up. Fix yourself. I can't manually do this. An ad is about to start?
There's an ad running.
What is this? Are you kidding me? Oh. What the heck is going on right now? I can't click anything. I need a new PC, chat. I just need it. Oh my God, all the OBS buttons are busted. Does this work? What is going on? Why? I didn't change anything. I can't change scenes. Happy Friday. It's just spinning. It says waiting for OBS. Why? Anybody else clap like this? It's literally what? Why? Why? How do you have so much energy? I'm just finishing sipping up on some coffee a little bit too. Yanni, thank you for trying to do that. That's not working either. I can't do anything. I can't change scenes except clicking on them in OBS. I'm flabbergasted. What's up, Loka, the niche? No.
Janet Q7 says Knobs fix things with great force.
Yeah. Yeah. Great force.
Thank you for the 42 long months of subscribing, Frakeberg.
Frakeberg. With the 42 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that heckin' long time. I'm going to show you. I can't switch scenes to show you, really. Can I bring this over? All right. I think. Can I switch to the main scene? This one? Okay. This is my Stream Deck right here. Look, it just spins. Waiting. These are all my OBS buttons that normally would work. I haven't done anything to them. I haven't unplugged this thing and replugged it, and I haven't done any of this sort of stuff. So, what gives? I don't know if it really means that I need a new PC, but you know, just adding to that. Oh, and the lighting's off. All right, so let's talk. I don't know how I'm going to get through a stream without being able to use my Stream Deck. It's so, like, critical to me being able to do what I do here. Maybe I need to... What if I install... You know what? I'm going to install that update. Maybe that'll help. I wonder if they do that intentionally. Like, let's break things with the previous version so that they have to update to the next one. So, Thank you for the high five, Yanni. Frackberg, I hope you feel better, man. I appreciate you popping in for the beginning of the stream. Get some rest. You know, I can help you fall asleep with all that yelling and screaming and going nuts. You'll get a lot of rest watching this stream. It'll really calm your nerves. What's up, Sean Pence? It's Monday, but on a Friday. I know, it feels like it, bud. Good to see you all. Thank you all for tuning in. We're off to a rough start, which is not really unusual here, but thanks for being here at the Clarkio Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/clarkio or Clarkio, or on YouTube, youtube.com/Clarkio. It's the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I didn't join last Friday, last minute, because I had the day off. Everybody at work had the day off, so and it was also Cinco de Mayo by coincidence, just by coincidence or happenstance, that was the case. And my wife works from home on Mondays and Fridays, so she was home. So and normally for Cinco de Mayo we go out to a Mexican restaurant and enjoy some Mexican cuisine and beverages. And that's what we did. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to rush through lunch with my wife. And I was originally going to do a late start. And then I was like, I have the day off. And I was just in that mode where I was just like, I'm just going to chill. Not that streaming isn't like chill, but I really just didn't want to have to worry about doing anything or holding to any particular schedule. And so that's what happened. Plus, it's Frackberg and Sean's fault, as the stream title should have. If you noticed, if you tuned in or checked by the stream last week, expecting me to be live, and you saw the title, you would know it was their fault. That's why. They're my bosses. They gave me the okay. They gave me they signed off on my PTO for Friday. So thanks, Frackberg and Sean. Anyway, we're off to a rough start for a number of reasons. One, I've been messing with using different Discord bots as a tool to send announcements for when I go live and when fellow developer live streamers go live in the community. We have two different channels on that in Discord. If you haven't learned about those, or if you're not in the Discord just yet, clarkio.com/Discord, or the link is in the chat right now over on Twitch, clarkio.com/Discord. In there, we have one channel that's announcements. That's announcements for me, for my content, or anything going on with me that I need to. If you want to subscribe to that channel, you're not. As soon as you join Discord, you're not put in there right away. You have to opt in to get that type of information and get those notifications. And then the community one is the same way. However, it's just dedicated to community developer streams going live, or developer related streams type of thing, or just streaming. Because like Nutty is a developer. He does do development stuff. That just off the top of my head, because I saw he had a recent piece of content go out, and that's why he was the first example that came up in terms of like somebody that's not 100% developer streamer, but that has done some developer streams and videos. So anyway, if you're interested in either of those, be sure to check those out in the Discord so that you can stay in touch and stay on top of when I'm live and doing stuff and when other folks in the community are, in case you're looking for somebody to watch like that. So in any case, I was setting up one of the problems I had with that over the past few weeks. In fact, we started building out a bot on stream, and I was like, this has to be solved somewhere. But I kept looking, and none of these bots that are out there, of the dozens, or it's probably dozens of Discord bots that are out there. I wouldn't say hundreds, right? The dozens of them, I had yet to find one that handles only sending an announcement or a message in a channel with like a timeout period of like, don't send that same announcement again until the next day or something like that. And the reason we want that is because one of the issues I've been running into with having these announcements, both for my channel and for other community channels when they go live, is a lot of times we'll have issues with going live and the stream will crash or whatever the reason, technical difficulties. And then we go live again, and then that triggers another announcement, and it gets kind of annoying as a subscriber to those channels. So I'm trying to cut down on that annoyance, and I was originally looking to build my own Discord bot that we started building out on stream, but then I found on my own time that some of the other bots, in fact, somebody recommended streamcord.io. And when I first looked at it, it didn't have this option of like a cooldown. But then I dug deeper just recently. I think it was over the past weekend. And it does. And so I'm experimenting with that. The only caveat with that one is, like, I typically in the past have used Me6bot, so it's MEE6, the number 6.xyz, if you want to check that one out. I've been using Me6 since before it was at its current stage where a lot of it is behind a paywall. And so I got grandfathered into having this feature of the Twitch announcements for as many as I want without having to pay for it. So I was taking advantage of that. However, it doesn't have any advanced option. Even if you paid for it, it doesn't have this advanced option of having a cooldown. So anyway, I was kind of like in that limbo of, I don't want to move away from Me6 because I'm getting that feature for free because I got grandfathered in somehow. And then StreamCord has free, but you get up to 25 total configured notifications. I think I'm like beyond that if I look at like all the ones that I have in Me6. So that's why I've been slowly migrating certain streams over in the community, and including my own, to using StreamCord when I see them having duplicates like that. Anyway, that long story short, that's the first problem we started off with on today's stream. The second problem was my camera's not connecting and working. So I couldn't do any, I had to get those set up and they weren't cooperating for me. That was off stream. And then third now was the Stream Deck. Now, the Stream Deck finished updating at this point through all this jibber jabber, and it looks like it's still having an issue with connecting, waiting for OBS. Ay. What if I create like a new button related to OBS? I have to fix this before we can go any further, because there's no way it just says waiting for OBS over and over again. Why? I'm not gonna be able to switch scenes. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be so rough. Does anybody know if this is like an ongoing thing across the board? Dirte, thank you for joining the Discord. So I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Fudgesicles. Oh, it's not that important, I guess. It's just gonna be a pain. Delete. How do I reconfigure it to connect to? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah. You're considering streaming again, Frackberg, but not tech. Debating starting a different channel? Okay, yeah. What's up? It's Hap. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How you doing? Folks, get your wins of the week queued up. We'll get into that in just a moment. I have a couple of awesome wins to share from this week that I think you all will get. Well, at least one of them you'll get a kick out of. If you're in the Discord, you already know one of them. Frackberg says, I have teenage boys. I'm used to going to sleep while they yell on Discord about how their gaming teammates suck. Yes. Frackberg's got a win of the week in there. Thank you for getting that queued up. Can OBS fix things with great force? Yeah, it's Monday, but on a Friday. Might be the best intro dance yet. You think so, Frackberg? This is the kind of programming worth paying for. Krishna, good to see you. Brian, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Krishna. How are you, buddy? Glad to see you in the stream here. And I think I'm all caught up on the history there. And then Karandash. The niche is in here too. Good to see you, the niche. Thank you for joining, buddy. It's happy you're doing good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So that's what's happening in my neck of the woods in terms of getting technical difficulties today. Win of the week. Okay, we got 2 win of the weeks up in the queue from Itzhap and Frackberg so far. All right, while you all get yours queued up still, keep them going. If you don't know what win of the week is, type !WOTW in the chat and Stream Elements Bot will share it with you like Itzhap just did. And if you want even further context, like in video format that you can watch over on TikTok from the Wizard of Stoke, who taught me the word Freudenfreude, which really is like a very succinct way of describing why we do wins of the week. So if you do !wins, that will share the link to that video for you if you're interested. Okay, so my first win of the week, family one. Monday, I started off my week so great. chat. And those of you that are in Discord, don't spoil it. Let me go through the story here, okay? It was Monday morning. I ended up getting up a little earlier than usual, just by happenstance. Felt pretty refreshed and well rested. And that morning also, part of the win there is my youngest, who's still in the crib, she slept in later than usual. So what ends up happening, our usual like routine is we're all getting ready, hanging out together. I'm occupying the kids, my wife's getting ready, that kind of thing. And my oldest, we walk to the bus stop. She gets on the bus. We all go as a family usually all together, and then we walk home and continue our morning routine. On this morning, because my youngest slept in, my oldest and my wife walked down to the bus stop and did that whole routine on their own. But while they were gone, my youngest started waking up, and I saw that in our little monitor that we have, and she was rustling around. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go greet her, and I'm excited to do this because normally she like wakes up before me kind of thing. So I go in there, I open up the door, and I kind of peek in like from the side, and I'm like looking low because like I gotta see between the like the wood bars kind of thing of the crib. And she has like her back to me, and I peek in and I say good morning, like all cheerily and everything like that. I'm so excited to see her, and she turns around, she's got her binky in her mouth, and she makes this big smile on her face, and I'm like, oh, this is great. She's happy to see me. It's like good morning. And her first words, I kid you not, chat, were, so she just like turns around, like imagine I have a binky in my mouth. She smiles at me and she goes, I fart. And I just like fell on the floor laughing. So that's how I started off my week. Monday morning, first thing in the morning, essentially. My youngest tells me she farts. Her first words of the day. Yes, that was a win. Frackwork says Triple B stole your shtick with Thankful Thursdays. Nah, like, well, you know what it is? Triple B. He probably did. I'll count it as stealing. No, like James Q Quick started doing like a wins of the week in his Discord, which is great. Like, I'm just happy to see that spreading more. Somebody else, Kai Pewter, former colleague I used to work with, on his stream, he went so far as like, hey, I want to do the wins of the week in my own stream. You okay with that? And I'm like, you don't need to ask me, just do it. I'm glad to see it spreading. The whole point of wins of the week and Freudenfreude is for everybody to start practicing that muscle, exercising that muscle. And I don't need to be involved or credited to it. In fact, I'm not the one that came up with it. Like, it's not an original idea. I don't remember where I heard it from, to be honest, to give it any credit to anybody either. Beyond that, you know what I'm saying? But I would say in the community, I'm probably the one that's been the most consistent with it, so I'll take credit for that. Epic W, thanks, it's hap. But so yeah, I'm glad to see Triple B's doing Thankful Thursdays in the same vein as like wins of the week kind of thing. So good to see that. I know, but it's Triple B, so it was stolen. Yeah. Come on, we love that dude. Even with all his trolling that he does here to me, I get him back on his stream from time to time, so it's a mutual thing. But yeah, that's awesome to see. All right, let me. So that was the 1 week, one win in the week. 1 week. The other win is I've been doing. How do I want to describe this? I'm doing a lot more coding, which I think a lot of you that have been around for the past few weeks for the stream know that I've been doing that more for work than in the past. And as part of that, what I've been doing lately that's been hyping me up and I feel is a win is like I'm starting to get a knack for using AI and ChatGPT as like a companion and tool to support me while I'm doing my development work. So there's 2 instances where ChatGPT saved me in the sense of like time and like energy and just figuring things out more quickly than I would have on my own. So the 2 that's at the top of my head, one is like, I don't know about you all, but I'm terrible when it comes to styling and CSS. It's just, I know I can get better at it. I know I can put some time into it, and it's like any other programming skill that I can progress in and get better at. I just don't have a strong interest in it. It's not at the top of that tech list that I want to learn more about, even though I probably should, considering the type of work that I do, like front-end web development and back-end web development. But I really don't want to. I'd rather just let somebody else that's really into that do that type of work. However, ChatGPT helped me quite a bit in doing like minor. It was like, if you're somebody that's like very well versed in CSS and HTML and styling of that kind of stuff and doing front end web design, you're gonna be like, that's ridiculous, Brian. Like, you needed to use ChatGPT to do that. But I mean, I would Google this anyway and try to figure it out and apply styles to it. So what I did was I fed ChatGPT like the HTML of like a Vue.js view that I had, and it only had like a little input form and 2 buttons and a label area and that kind of thing. But it was all kind of like bunched up and gunky together. If that's the technical term, technical description. And I wanted it to look nicer. I wanted to get some space in there and make the form just look clean. And so I sent it to HTML, and I sent it my existing, like, we had a designer come in for this app. And again, it was for work. It's the big fix stuff. And it's like a separate new page that we're working on. And so we had an existing SCSS file, which then gets transpiled into or compiled into a CSS file that gets loaded up in the deployed instance of the site, or the built instance of the website. So I fed it the HTML and the SCSS, and I told it what HTML elements I wanted to target and do stuff with. So I said, hey, I had this button with this label, and I got this button with this label, and I just want some spacing between them so it looks a little bit more nice. And I kind of described it in that way. And it, like, within, you know what I mean? Like, within that short cycle of, like, I said I want to do this, it took its time to, like, digest all that and spit it out, which is, like, a matter of, like, a minute or two. And I took its suggestion, applied it right away, refreshed the page, and boom, it worked. That type of thing would have taken me at least 30 minutes to go Google. Like, it's like, how do I center a div type of thing? Which is simple to people that are well versed in this stuff, but I'm not. And I don't really have any plans to do that right now to get more well versed. I just want to get this job done type of thing. Like, I'm just trying to do something that shouldn't take that long for somebody that's skilled in that space. And that's what happened. And I was so, like, elated that I shared it with the team. I was like, hey team, this is what I did with ChatGPT. Like, I know it's not much for those of you that, and I showed like a before and after. And I'm thinking about writing up like a little blog on a blog, or even putting a video together of like, here's how I use ChatGPT as a developer to speed up. So that was instance one that was like a huge win for me that I was really excited about. The other one was we had like a TypeScript error that was popping up, and we didn't quite know how to sort it out. It was one of those things where, like, in JavaScript world, it's like, it's fine. Like, it's not going to balk at it, but TypeScript's trying to be strict about things and saying, hey, you're assigning this variable to this value to this variable, but like that doesn't match the type, was kind of the situation. And it was one of those things where it's like a function. It's for those of you that are familiar with Vue.js, we're doing a provide. We want to provide something more globally throughout the Vue.js app that can be accessible to other components within the Vue.js app. And then when you want to access it from those other components, you do an inject of that name of the thing that you provided. So in this case, we had a function. Hey, Toefrog's in here. What's up, Toefrog? That's craziness, Brian Kappa. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? What's your win of the week, Toefrog? So we set up the provide, we set up an inject, and then TypeScript, when we were assigning the inject to a variable in a component, TypeScript was complaining about that. And I didn't quite, like, I had an idea of how to solve that by defining the type, but I couldn't quite figure out the right syntax. So what did I do? Instead of, normally I would go to Google and I'd be like, TypeScript this, that, and it would take a couple of searches, couple iterations, maybe clicking on a couple different blog posts or something that describe that, or maybe going to the TypeScript documentation and searching. That takes time. That takes at least a few minutes, right? I sent it to ChatGPT within 30 seconds. It's like, you need us, and I gave it the code too. That's the other thing. I gave it a little snippet of the code, and ChatGPT is like, oh, you need us tell it that it's of this type. Boom, I copy pasted it in, TypeScript's happy. Just like that. So, like, I am just really, I know people are exhausted with the amount of talk around AI and ChatGPT, and I'm not trying to add to that. I'm just sharing with you all that I'm trying it out. So going back to what we were talking about before, am I going to spend time learning CSS right now? No, that's not at the top of my list. The top of my list is this AI stuff, this revolution we're going through right now with AI. I want to be skilled in that because I definitely see that. I'm not to being skillful in CSS is not valuable. It definitely is, but it's not of the highest interest to me and not the most imminent demand for the things that I'm doing, really. Neither is AI necessarily in that same regard, but I foresee it being in demand as we move along in the future here. So how do I go about doing that? I start building it into my daily routine so that I get practice with it. And that's what I'm doing. And this week was very, like, the most practice I got with it over the past few weeks since I've been kind of focusing on it or adding it to part of my focus. And I'm just like, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. And it's getting me, I'm sure you can probably tell based on the way I'm describing all this to you and telling you the story. It's getting me excited. Like, I'm getting hyped and motivated about stuff with that. So, but Brian, the robots are going to take over and we will all be out of jobs. I don't know. I that type of talk, I think we talked about it once before on stream here a few weeks back, I want to say. I think there's a possibility of that. I'm not scared of that, though. I'm not worried about it. And I feel like a lot of people, actually, I don't want to say a lot of people. I feel like where a lot of that is rooted in is people trying to instill fear and get clicks and views, and you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to get attention, and that's why they're saying that type of stuff too. I don't think they're necessarily wrong, right? So to be clear on that, like, and maybe that's where, you know, it's truly coming from a genuine place, people that are constantly saying that kind of stuff. But I don't think there's a lot to worry about for the near future. That's my short, succinct answer. My slightly longer answer is, and I forget, I shared the link of it of this TikTok from this guy that really shed a new perspective. Like, I already had that type of perspective on it, but kind of helping supplement that perspective, this guy shared. And he's saying that for the longest time now, we've had this huge demand for software, like new software being built or software being rewritten and whatnot. And society, I'm saying, like in general, in the industry, is what he was describing. And we've not had enough developers, people skilled in this space, to fulfill that need, that demand, all this time. And what's going to change with this, what's going on with AI, is we're going to have enough of that demand being fulfilled probably by the AI to help offset that a bit. Now, how that will impact us, it could mean, you know, you talk about, I'm not an economist or anything like that, but supply and demand, if the demand starts going down because there's enough supply, well, you know, the salaries of our type of job might start going down. That kind of stuff could impact things too. So there's some of that to be keeping in consideration. But I don't know. I view it as a good thing, and I think it's just yet another thing that we as developers need to be skilled in. Just like when a new technology comes out in the sense of like a new programming language or a new front-end web framework, right? We need to be aware of these things. Don't necessarily have to be jumping into it and be as skilled in it right away. But it's good to keep on that to-do list of things. Like if you have some spare time and you're looking to find something interesting to do tech-related to learn about, AI should be one of those things. At least for me, it is right now, and that's why I'm spending time on it. So that's just my 2 cents, and that's my advice to people: is keep an eye on it, be aware of it, don't be scared of it, and it's not going anywhere. Like the cat is out of the bag at this point. There's no going back now, and so we gotta embrace it, I guess, at this point. Is kind of what I'm saying. So we'll see what happens. All right, catching up on chat. Fragberg says, I know, but it's BBB. I read that. It's Hap says, Copilot saving me more times than ChatGPT, to be honest. I have Copilot as well. It's Hap. I've not really. I don't know what. I think I might just not be using it well yet because I keep hearing people saying that type of thing. I've not found Copilot to be as useful yet. Now, I would like to get the Copilot chat feature. I don't have access to that just yet. And some of the other things that it's capable of doing. I feel like that could be part of it. Like that could drive more value to me. But as of right now, ChatGPT is the one thing that is providing more value from an AI perspective related to my programming work that I'm doing. ChatGPT has been more useful. I have Copilot. I'm paying for it because I want to get access to the Copilot X and that kind of stuff. And I've yet to really see it be that beneficial. So I'm curious if you have advice on like how to best use Copilot and where it's benefited you. It's at, please tell me in the chat. I would love to hear more about that. Tilfrog says, but Brian, the robot's that. I typed that and it is oozing with sarcasm. I got you. I think these things are tools and will increase productivity. I don't worry about being replaced by a robot. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. And even if AI gets to that point where it can, I don't know that it's going to fully replace us. I'm struggling to see that just yet. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just personally don't see it fully replacing developers right now. I see it replacing some of our work. And that might be, you know, there might be developers that their work right now that they do is at risk of AI fully replacing that. Right? Some of the boilerplate stuff, like I don't want to write I don't think any of you like enjoy writing boilerplate code, the same repetitive code. You like to focus on like the business logic, the things that are specific to your job, the project you're working on. You know what I'm saying? And like AI is getting better at handling that type of stuff, I feel, but it's already good at like the boilerplate, you know? So I see parts of our jobs getting replaced and AI utilizing it, you know, being used to replace that. I just don't see it fully replacing us right now. So that's my 2 cents on AI. All right, let me catch up on some of the wins. Frackberg's win earlier was Frackberg is sick today, but have Puppy Pile snoozing on the couch with me, keeping me company. Snores and farts abound, and it's not just the puppies. That's awesome to hear. Oh my gosh, all my buttons. Even my applause button is broken. I'm gonna have to manually type this. I can't. This is making me realize how much I rely on my Stream Deck for streaming. I mean, it makes sense. But man, oh man, what happened? I didn't do anything to it. It must be their update. In any case, thanks for sharing that, Frackberg. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for the laugh on that. And hope you feel better, buddy. And soon. Get well soon. All right, Ed Taps win of the week. Flutter just got a new upgrade, 3.10, and it is sick. Fire. That's awesome to hear. Applause, round of applause on that. Glad to hear that for you. Glad you're happy about that. And thank you for sharing. If anybody else has wins of the week to share, drop them in the chat. But if not, no pressure. So what I'm going to do now is, so we talked about wins. I feel like there's something else I want to talk to you all about. Oh, I've been reading. I've been having a good routine, morning routine. I got the Daily Dad book. So I think a lot of you know that I have read and am reading Daily Stoic, but I got Daily Dad from the same author, Ryan Holiday, and been enjoying that. It's a little repetitive right now, the same message, but it's good to get that message. The more you hear the same message over and over again, the more it gets instilled in your brain. So it's kind of good, but it's also kind of boring me to hear the same message over and over again. I'm almost up to a new month because I'm catching up from January up to the current date. That's how these books work. The Daily Dad, Daily Stoic, that Ryan Holiday authors, and you basically read one per each day of the year. And yeah, that's what's going on. So I've been enjoying that. It's pretty good. Captain Mythic, hey, good to see you. Hey, Clarkio, congrats on sneak opening an office in your city. Are you in? I don't know where we opened an office, but oh my gosh, why am I blanking on this? I had another coworker at a past company, Romania. Are you in Romania? I don't mean to reveal that if you didn't want to, but I know we've been looking to hire people in Romania, developers. Okay, yeah, cool. That's awesome, man. Thank you for that. Yeah. Itzhap says, I might also learn quantum programming in the autumn. Nice. That's cool. Congrats on that. Is that through some type of schooling or something, or a coursework that you got going on, Itzhap? My watch was going off. I'm gonna turn these cameras off real quick too. The course, but sounds super interesting. Not a course? Okay. Captain Mythic says, I'm actually thinking of applying just because of your stream. Seems like a good company. Do it. Let me know if you do. Hold on just a second. I'll talk to you more about that in a second. Okay. Yeah, it is a good company. I'm very proud to be working here. I love my team. So here's the thing. Take it with a grain of salt a little bit too, because, well, Sneak's not as big as, like, when I've worked at bigger enterprises, when somebody tells you like, oh, it's great working here, that's not always necessarily the case, because it depends on the team too. I feel like that's less of the case with Sneak because it's smaller. The culture's great. I love my team, and like everybody on it is super supportive and kind and just like very considerate. The company as a whole, the culture around it is very considerate of people. As a heads up though, we have had 3 rounds over the past year since July of last year of layoffs. Actually, has it been 4? There's July, October, and then just another one like a month ago. So yeah, it's 3. We've had 3 rounds of layoffs so far. Engineering was impacted a little bit, not in the most recent one, but the one before that. But they are wanting to, like, I don't know the exact reason why or whatever. Not that I'm against it or anything like that. It's just there's a heavy interest in hiring developers and establishing presence in Romania. I wonder if it's like a security, just like Israel's like a pretty big tech security type of hub. Kind of like you think Silicon Valley in the US of being a tech hub in general. Maybe Romania is kind of like a security hub or something. I don't know. You tell me. It's happening. Like, maybe that's some of the dots that I'm not connecting there. But yeah, they're looking to hire a handful of developers in Romania for that new area. So definitely good. Itap says the course. All right. Captain Mythic says not sure if they're, or sorry, it wasn't it. Sorry, Captain Mythic is who I was talking to, not Itap, about the job opening there. Not sure if they are open for me having my own company next to that as well, to be honest. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But here's the thing. You're never going to know unless you try. So shoot your shot. You know?
Oh shit, there goes the channel. Finite Singularity just raided with 27 odd ones. Thank you for the 23 long months of subscribing. Finite Singularity, Finite Raid.
Hey, Finite.
Finite Singularity wants to dance with you. Isn't that nice?
I forgot I set up the bot to do that. Welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. I'm sure you all were having a fine time there. I keep seeing your announcements, Finite, and talking about Acid, and I'm like, what is he doing over there? I just haven't been able to, I haven't tuned in just yet to find out. He promised us a dance redemption before raiding. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, but that's awesome. Yeah. Finance says acid stack, best stack. Okay, okay. Is that angular? Something ionic Deno? Is that what acid is? Angular capacitor ionic Django. I was thinking all JavaScript, so I forgot you're Python guy. Or partially Python guy. So, welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. If you have, I'm sure many of you have tuned in when he's often rated us, so I'm very grateful for that. So thank you, Finite, for that. But if you're new here, I'm clarkio. Stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time. We chat for a little bit, which is what you're tuning in for right now. We share each other's wins of the week and get good vibes going. If you want to know more about that, exclamation point WOTW in the chat or exclamation point wins. Then we play some word games. I do the Wordle, and we play words on stream a little bit because I'm usually trying to eat my lunch around then, and then we get into the technical topic. The past few streams I've been working on VS Code extension development, and I'm going to continue that today. In particular, I'm going to be looking into, there's this authentication provider capabilities that it's new to me. It's new to me, and I've been exploring it off stream a little bit, and so I'm going to do a little bit of that on stream with you all, and we're going to try and create like Twitch authentication provider extension for VS Code, and then that way it'll set us up for the other extension that we were working on, which is the Twitch highlighter. Check that out, by the way. It is in the marketplace store. If you are a streamer, you use VS Code, and you want your chat to be able to highlight lines of code for you, check out the Twitch line highlighter extension in the VS Code marketplace, built by myself and some folks in the community here on Twitch, like Parathon. Big shout out to Parathon for that. Stony Eagle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And yeah, that's what we are doing. So if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around. In terms of like, you're here mostly for, you want to do the technical topic stuff. If you come back in like about 45 minutes or so, that's probably around the time frame I'll get jumping into that segment of the show. Okay? So yeah, if you stick around, appreciate it. If not, hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Thank you for joining in on the raid from Finite, and appreciate you all. Cool stuff. So about the dance, so you all tell me, because here's the thing. Finite, actually, I have this question for you, because I'm pretty sure you use the Stream Deck as well. My Stream Deck is all busted.
Oh shit, there goes the channel.
Oh, another raid.
Just raided with 8 odd ones.
Back-to-back raids. My Stream Deck is busted, so Finite, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the dance the way you expect me to do the dance. In fact, I just stayed on one camera angle, because the only way I'm switching scenes right now is by manually clicking in OBS. Hey, yo, James Gang coming through. What's up, Cyan God? Good to see you. Thank you, James, for the raid. Good to see you all. Hope you all are doing well. If you're new here, I'm clarkio. Stream every Friday. Today's stream, you're tuning into the just chatting portion of it. Then we'll play a little words on stream while I eat some lunch. And then we'll get into the technical topic where I'm working on building VS Code extension. In particular, there's authentication provider type extensions, and I want to build a Twitch authentication provider extension. Already started on it off stream, and we're going to work on that some more. So if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around. If not, thanks for joining on the raid from James's stream, and have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. See you around. Are you team imperative or team declarative? I think declarative. Can you just do the eyebrow for the entire dance? I can. You want me to do that? All right, I'll do that. All my other Stream Deck buttons are working. It's just like the OBS integration for some reason. All right. Finite Singularity redeemed the channel point redemption dance time. I'm going to do like a modified version of it, so I'm going to reimburse you, but we're going to do it, okay? We're going to do it this way. Not that one. Keep forgetting which one it is. This one. Just eyebrow dance the whole time. Oh, I could do this. I'm just hitting the up arrow with OBS open. Song so good. I'm jamming too, Cyan God. Glad to hear it. Heck yeah, Stony Eagle. This might be better than the original? Okay, I'll take it. Awkward stairs. I'm losing my place here. You may just call me Stony, sir. Okay, cool. Does that work? Clap. Clap. How's that, Finite? Perfection? What's up? Talk to me, Goose Man. So close, I can see all the pores. Yeah. All right. The bruh. I know you're all moving your eyebrows. All right. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Finite, for redeeming that. Everybody, if that made you feel uncomfortable, happy, smile, want to leave, you can thank Finite for that one. Okay? He made me do it. He redeemed Clarkio Dance. So if you're new and you've never seen me do that before, my intro, like when I start the stream, I have so many different camera angles normally. I'm in the midst of still, those of you that are familiar are going to laugh at me. Reorganizing my office is still a mess. And all my cameras that I normally have hooked up are kind of in disarray. And so we've been doing modified intro dances, which is kind of what you just saw. But things are just breaking down. It's one of those days. I forget who said it, but it was like it's Monday on a Friday. That's what's happening. Okay, I gotta manually switch my scenes. Again, okay. BBIAB. Gotta go grab some lunch. Okay, cool. Too many updates on Clarkio systems. Yes, Yanni. That's part of it, I think, man. Stream Deck got bonked. Yeah. Stony says, a little creepy, but definitely entertaining. Okay, good. People who just got here for the first time. Yeah, what face? Absolutely. Captain Mythic, all right, Clark, I've applied. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. If you want to DM me more details, I'll see what I can do. I'm no guarantees, but I'll see what I can do, kind of thing. Because that's like, I know you through streaming, but I don't know you. I don't know what, I haven't seen your work before, kind of thing. So I can't necessarily recommend it, but I can at least, be like, hey, I'm aware of this person that's applying. Make sure you actually take a look at their resume and don't let, some type of filtering tool cut them out, so I could try, right? Talk to me, Gooseman. Good to see you, buddy. Everybody else that's here chatting, hanging out, if you got a win of the week, drop it in the chat. If you don't know what that is, !WOTW or !wins, WINS. Learn more about that. I will call you Creepio from now on. That's fair, but also a little unfair, because like I'm not like a creeper. I don't like being called that, because I don't feel like I'm a creeper. But what I did was kind of the eyebrow thing in the zooming in. Yeah, that's creepy. This man builds extensions and dance. Holy yes, Iron God. Yeah. Talk to me, Guzman says, I like declarative for JavaScript coding and imperative for the back end because I do Ruby. Fair enough. Stony, Finite. Well, Finite, looks like you have to do the proper dance in your stream next time. I think that's a good challenge. I like that idea, Stony. I like that idea. Oh, wait, did I miss I caught up on that. If you are new to my stream, I do take it serious to try and read every message that comes through. And so that's what I'm doing right now. So I got people who just got here. Captain Mythic says, well, at least you can get a better idea of what I do from the CV if you want. Also, a friend already works there, it seems. Okay, cool. Nice. That's awesome, Captain Mythic. Sign God says, my win of the week is that I built a Snake CLI game with Python while practicing object-oriented programming to wrap the app and then rebuilt it in Pygame after. Very cool. Congrats on that. Round of applause for Sign God. If you really don't want me to call me Creepio, I usually find something fun to call the streamer. Yeah, I'm cool with you coming up with nicknames, Stony. But let's maybe iterate on that a little bit, a little bit more. So, but yeah, that's I'm down for nicknames. I like nicknames. Okay. All right, with that, we're going to jump into I'm going to try doing the words on stream. You're going to see me struggle. I've been on a bad streak with words on stream lately, chat. Then we'll share the results, and I'll share my results in the Wordle with the rest of the Discord community. Speaking of, if you want the invite there to join in, you like to play Wordle and that kind of stuff, feel free to join in. It's clarkio.com/Discord for the invite. All right. No spoilers. All right. If you've never played this before, you're not familiar with it, it goes by pretty quick. It's a 5-letter word. You get a new word every 24 hours. Everybody in the world, essentially. It's a new word every day, every 24 hours. And you get 6 guesses. You want to guess it. You want to guess it in as little tries as possible. And you get hints along the way. I'll describe those as we go. I always start off with my first guess being farts. I'm consistent, and I'm hopeful that one day that will indeed be the word, so I get it on my first try. All right, so the hints that I just got out of that, though, is 1, farts is not the word. 2, F.
Captain Mythic says notifications, Brian, funds.
Yes. Oh, you tell me to pause those? I do need to pause that, right? Channel rewards, text to speech. No, it's not in there, actually. Hold on. Platforms, Twitch, channel point rewards, TTS. Save. Oh, I can pause it. Pause. Okay. All right. So, what I learned from this is that F, R, and T are not in the word, but A and S are in the word. However, they're in the incorrect positions because of the yellow background. So now I need to guess another one. And I'm thinking shape. And the reason I'm thinking that is I still move the S to a new position, the A to a new position, and I find out if H and P and E in particular, I like to try and get new vowels in there, are in the word. So send it. Oh, okay, that's good. So now I know the S and the A are in the correct positions, and the H, P, and E are not in it. So maybe it's like snake? No, there's no E. Snail. Let's try snail. So we'll find out if an I is in there and an L. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay, we're getting closer. So S-N-A... Snag? And chat, I'm ignoring you so that you don't spoil it for me. You can guess in the chat. Feel free to guess in the chat, but I'm not going to see the messages just yet, okay? So if you try to ask me something unrelated to this, I'm going to miss it. And I'll need you to send it again when we come back. All right, snag? Snare. No, no R, no E. I wanted to do snake, but it's not snakes. Snazzy. Snazzy. Snog? Snag. Snaggy? Is that even a word? Snag. Snack. 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 Boom. Done did it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right, now I'm going to drop it in the Discord to share it with El Community. We have a Wordle channel under the Gaming Fun category. 4 out of 6. That's pretty good. The previous day, like I had one this week where I lost. I didn't even get it. And it made me sad. Because I you know, normally I at least get it by six tries. All right, we can unpause this now. What'd you all guess, chat? Let me catch up on your messages now. Notifications, farts. Cyan God, you guessed snack right at Steffi. You too? Snack? Both of you got it. Probably snack. Snow. No, you had it with snack. Well done. Well done. You beat me to it. Good stuff. All right, now we're going to play a word game together. okay? It's called Words on Stream. Getting it set up real quick. Fake. So, oops, that's not how you spell fake. And hidden. You'll get an idea of what I mean by that in just a second. All right. So the way this works is you just type your answers into the chat room. You don't have to sign in. You don't have to create an account or anything like that. This game, Words on Stream, ws.gg, it listens to your messages in the chat room and will use those as answers to the game. And what ends up happening, as you see, it shows how to play here. There'll be a bunch of letters scrambled, and you got to make words out of those letters. And the more we get, the better. And man, this is a stream is so chill. Yeah, buddy. You've been here before, you know, Sign God. And so the highest we've gotten, the record, is level 28. We've come close to that again, like around level 20, lower 20s. We've yet to come like and beyond it or tie it in quite some time. So maybe you all will help us do that today. You ready? Let's do it. Beta. Yeah. Now, one thing to note is when you get a guess correct, it locks you until that progress bar. You see that like cyan colored progress bar in the middle there, right under the letters. When it gets to the unlock point, that little padlock, that's when you can guess again. It's to try to help and make the game a little bit more challenging. Okay. Nice job, May, Loka, Captain Mythic, Steffi. Good guesses so far. What is that 6-letter word and 5-letter word? Bane, okay. Bean, nice. All right, so these are also in alphabetical order, right? So there's a 4-letter word alphabetically before anti. So like maybe it's like A-B-N? A-B... A bet? That's what it is. Okay, so now we just have the 5-letter word and the 6-letter word. Debate? Nabat? Taban? I don't know. It's a tough one.
This just became a job.
Triple B coming in hot. We skipped 3 levels. Thank you for the 48 months, brother. Appreciate that support. That's a heckin' long time. That's 4 years. My goodness. I'm sorry. Sorry for you. That was a tough one. Yes, Iron God. All right. Hold. Holder. Yeah. Older. Nice. Captain Mythic Loka. Zion God with the herd. Hurl. Lord. 4 years is hard to believe. You poor soul, Triple B. Been dealing with me for 4 years. Nice, Captain Mythic. That's a good guess, too.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
There it is. Triple B sound effect. I beat you to that one, Dole. What's that 5-letter word? Hold. Got it. All right, just 4-letter words now. Alphabetically between lore and road. And then a bunch before dole and... doer. Nice. Held. Hode. All right, one more alphabetically. H between hode and hold. Oh, we almost got them all, chat. What is it? Something H-O. Horde? H-O-R-D? Oh, I was so close. That was a great round. Nice job so far. Myself, Captain Mythic, Steffi, May, Loka, Baldbeard Builder, and Sign God. Let's keep it going, chat. Good run. Oh, we're going to wait. We're going to wait. It doesn't show. I know, Sign God. It would be great if it did. It would be great. We're going to wait. We're going to wait like 30 seconds here for the ad. That would be one nice feature. I gotta imagine it's one of the most highest demanded feature requests that they get for this game is to show the results afterwards. That way you can learn the words, right? I think, at least. I didn't get water. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go, actually, it doesn't start until I start it. AWS ruining Twitch as well as their streaming services with microservices and micros. Why is that, Captain Mythic? What happened? I'm going to turn on auto start. And I'm going to go run and get some water. I'll be right back, chat. I didn't realize Bauer's right under me. We got some sushi. Yeah. Sushi. Oh, we got a fake letter for this one. Dude, OBS is not letting me do my thing. Maybe it's OBS. That's the problem. What's the fake letter, chat? We are 1 point away. Pigs? G is fake. Yep. We need 1 more point. I don't know. Oh, I just threw a random word out. I just said pish. I don't know what the hell that means. Wow. Oh my gosh. Good thing I played and didn't eat there. Last minute save the day. Yeah. That word doesn't even exist. Well, I know. Clarkio is fishing? No. Pish. P-I-S-H. I don't know what it means. But it's a word. And that was like one in 1,000 for me right there. You pish all the time. Oh, so I'm thinking snore. Okay, snore is a word. Remind me to tell you about snore. I have a loss of the week story regarding snoring. Nice, Yanni. Is V fake? I think V is fake. So don't use V. It's a decoy. Why wouldn't sores be? Wait, what happened? Why did it just ended the game? What the heck happened there? It crashed. Alright, I guess we're starting over. Punk game. Well, I gotta finish my lunch anyway, so. About to go on a rant. Lunar was gonna be my next guest, Captain Mythic. Ultra. I love me some sushi. Sushi. There's this one place I've been. It was either for, I think it was for my birthday or another family member's birthday, and it had one of the best sushi things, concoctions. We're not gonna beat level 1. Oh my gosh, what am I saying? Oh. There you go, Yanni. Yeah, Yanni got it with the anal. Saved the day. You saved the day by being anal. Good job. Hey, what's up, Roy? Good to see you again. Welcome in. I know, sometimes you don't want to type some of the words. But you got to think, there's double meanings to some of these things too, you know? All right, last piece of sushi. Oh, chat, you know what I think it is? I updated OBS right before the stream. And that might be why the stream deck is not working. That's probably it. I was like, I didn't change anything. Hey, what's up, Huggins? Hold up. It's spelled Target in the correct order. Yeah. Of course it's an update. Yeah, Captain Mythic. Like, of course. I think that's the problem now. I cannot believe that. Thanks, Roy, for telling me to enjoy sushi. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. All right, let's go on to the next round. I'll have to debug that a little bit. Did I have release notes? I click on what's new and it doesn't do anything. What? While you all are doing that, I'm looking at releases to see. One of the, so I basically I updated to a hotfix version 29.1.1, and in it says, I kid you not, Fix some Elgato devices being blocked on Windows. I don't think you fixed that. That's funny. Fix audio mixer. Da, 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 da. Yep. So, no, not exactly. That's funny. The irony. Some devices there could be more. Yeah. Huggins says Friday from Hell just breaking for lunch and it's already 2 p.m. Sorry to hear that, Huggins. Hope it goes better, man. Or hope we can at least provide you with a little refreshing break from it all. Roy says, so what's the double meaning of anal? I'm curious now. Well, probably the one that's a little not safe for work that you're thinking of is the one meaning. Then the other one is anal, meaning like you're very particular about things being a certain way. You know, you want things to be neat and tidy. Like somebody's anal about cleanliness. Somebody's anal about, I don't know, drawing a picture. I don't know. You know, you get the idea? Isn't that OCD? Yeah. It's another OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. There's also the annals of history. Yeah, that's true, Cyan God. Well, you wouldn't say, would you say annal of history? Like, is it always plural in that regard, or is there a singular version of that? That's the third one that I didn't even think about that one. Oh, like anal tract? Yeah. Cyan guy says, hold on now, Clark. And because I think it's pronounced like anal, right? Not anal. Anal is a chronological record of events arranged in yearly sequence. Okay, cool. Thanks, Cyan God. So there you go. Who was it that asked that again? Roy, right? Roy. There you go. Look at the Americans explaining weird words in nice ways. Yeah. Well, leave it to English, right? All right, we got one more word. 5-letter. Look at you. Look at you all. Signing a Clarkio. Tell the snoring story after this one. Okay. So, yeah. Well, once we're done, because I'm done with lunch. This will be our last playthrough, and I'll tell the snoring story. Actually, I guess I could tell it while you're all playing, right? Nice, JT. Oh, good to see you, JT, by the way. All right, going on to level 9. Level 9. All right, so the snore story. I tend to... My sleeping's like all over the place sometimes, and I feel like there's just like random things that factor into it, and I could potentially do everything right, and I still get a terrible amount of sleep, and then other times I do all the wrong things before bed to like prepare for sleep, and then I get the best sleep I've ever had. It's really weird. So I struggle with sleep, though. And as I've gotten older, I've also been, it kind of runs in my family. Like my dad snores heavily and has sleep apnea. He's also a little more heavy set, and that probably factors into his sleeping issues he's had. So, but he got tested and he has sleep apnea. And so he has to wear what's called a CPAP machine. I don't know exactly what it stands for, but essentially it's this thing that plugs into your nose, straps onto your head. There's all different types of ways it does it. Straps into your nose essentially and blows air in there so that you keep that airway flowing while you're sleeping. And the reason that's needed is with sleep apnea is you tend to stop breathing in your sleep and you could like just die. So I recently got tested because my wife's like, hey, you've been snoring a lot. She's a light sleeper. It wakes her up. And when I went a while back, with those of you that know, I got sick and I went to get checked up. They were asking me questionnaire stuff, and they're like asking me about my sleep. And then they were saying, hey, in addition to what we're doing today, do you want to get a sleep test done? And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Pretty sure M is fake. Okay, Roy. So I signed up for the test, and it was one of those things where they send you a machine to do the test at home. So I was like, oh, that's convenient, because in the past, what I had heard, and I think my dad had to do it this way, where you go to like a lab or something like that, and you have to sleep there while somebody monitors you with and does the test. And you have to sleep like 2 nights there or something like that. So anyway, I was like, okay, this is convenient. This should work. And I get it's really strict the way that it operates this device. So this is what this is all related to the snore thing, because I snore, but it's like a loss of the week for me. So you get this device. They tell you have 7 days to use it. At least you have to use it for 2 nights, and you have to have it on at least 4 to 6 hours worth of sleep in order for them to get the test just right. And then you got to plug it in afterwards because it somehow phones home and sends the results, even though I have to ship the thing back to them and they can just get the device and download from there, right? So I get this thing, I read all about it. It's typically meant for older people. Not that I'm like super young or anything like that, but I'm also not of the typical demographic, typical age for this type of device. So I'm looking at the pictures and it's like just super old dude like demonstrating how to do this thing. So I figure out how to use it, and what it does is it ends up strapping a thing that sits right on your upper lip so that it can monitor, and it's like this, it goes around your ears and down under your neck and then down, and you strap this thing on your arm and you plug into that, and that's just one part of the device. There's 3 different sensors. That one, then there's another one that hooks to your finger to monitor your heartbeat and your blood oxygen levels. And then there's another one that it's just a tube that wrapped around my chest, essentially, and then it went down, and you plug all 3 of those things into this device that then is strapped onto your arm. Okay? It is not comfortable whatsoever. I struggle, like I said, I struggled to get to sleep, and I struggled to get comfortable to be able to fall asleep. So now I have this thing hooked up to me with all these different sensors all over my face, my chest, my arm, and I can't get comfortable. On top of that, it's super sensitive to having everything in place properly. So, and whenever it gets off of its proper placement or whatever, and the sensor feels like it's not working, it starts audibly announcing like, please check the breath sensor, please check the breath sensor, like every 10 seconds. So this, and sometimes I might be like kind of asleep when this is happening, and I'm a heavy sleeper, so I don't wake up. And then it wakes up my wife, and she starts nudging me like, "Hey, the thing's going off. You gotta do something." So then I like, it was always the one that was on. I think it was because of my mustache. So the first night I did it, it wasn't too bad, but we still didn't get a lot of sleep. Either myself or my wife got a lot of sleep. I was like, okay, I got through that. I can do it one more time. And then I tried to the second night. I didn't get a wink of sleep for like the first 3 hours because the thing just would not settle. It would not get to working where the sensor would. And sorry, you all lost. So I'm going to finish the story and we're going to get into the technical topic. Good try though, chat. Level 10, that's pretty good. That's decent. So,
oh my God, who the hell cares?
hey, weren't you the one that asked me, Captain Mythic? So that's what happened with Snore. I got I'm telling you, it's the loss of the week. I got my last word. Nice. What's up, JT Schmerple? So, anybody else do the sleep apnea test? Have you had better success? It wasn't you? Okay. So it's a loss because my health insurance didn't cover it. I had to pay out of pocket, and it was like a couple $100. And I was annoyed because I had a feeling this wasn't going to work. So we'll see. I'm supposed to get reimbursed because I called them the second night in the middle of the night because they have 24-hour support. And I was like, listen, this thing keeps going off. I can't get the breath sensor to work anymore. We went through some troubleshooting steps. It kept going off. And I was like, listen, I'm just going to send this thing back to you and I want a refund. And the guy was like, okay. So that's my loss of the week, I would say, is like I wanted to do something, and my wife was encouraging me to do it too for her own sake as well, because my snoring impacts her sleep, her being a light sleeper, and it just didn't work out. So it's a loss of the week, but hopefully I'll get my money back because it was a waste, a complete waste. Like it was a waste of time, a waste of money, a waste of energy, and a waste of sleep, lack of sleep. because of the whole thing. So, Captain May says, Clarkio, I got a nose decongestion spray based on seawater. Seems to do the trick, not addictive either. Oh, okay. Tell me more about that. Yeah, and ruined wife's sleep. Yeah, ruined her sleep too, Roy. Huggins says, I did. I got a much smaller device with just a nasal cannula and a device that's strapped around my chest. Finite says, I'm going to do one, but is in the facility. If you do that, Finite, if you could potentially remember to let me know how that goes, because I don't know if it would be better for me, but I feel like if I went to like a facility or lab or something like that and slept there where somebody's like, there's a human being monitoring your sleep, I imagine you still have stuff hooked up to you, but maybe not as much. Like if I had an IV, you know, like that, like something just strapped to my arm, it's okay, but the whole thing around the chest, the arm, the combination, right? The arm, the finger, and the nose and mouth area, all of that, oh my gosh, man. Totally will update you. They don't think I've got sleep apnea. I don't snore, but they just want to rule it out at this point. Okay, yeah. The fact that it like runs in my family is why I'm assuming that that's the case, because I snore just like my father, essentially. Huggins says, I actually have surgery scheduled next month to fix a deviated septum to help with my snoring, hopefully. I feel like I need to get that checked. Maybe I have a deviated septum. Would you know? How do you know that you have a deviated septum? You stop completely or you just snore? That I don't know for sure. Like I'm going based off of my Mrs. Clarkio's reports, and I don't believe I've ever gotten to the point that she can recall where I've stopped breathing. But I've gotten to where like my snoring is like really heavy and bad. And that's what worries her, on top of the fact that it wakes her up. Do I have breathing problems? No. Not that I'm aware of. I feel like if you just snore, it means deviated septum. Ah. Captain says, also there are these nose stickers that keep your airways open. I've tried those before. Seem to not have worked for me, for my situation. Huggins says, I have all kinds of sinus issues, so I went to the ENT and he diagnosed it. I had to get a CAT scan. Oh, okay. Roy says, I've never heard of that, but that sounds painful. It's not painful. Like I sleep, right? And I don't really know that I'm snoring. And generally, like the only impact I'll feel from it in terms of, you know, any type of result of that is the next morning I might be groggy and I didn't get as quality of a sleep because I was breathing poorly, you know? So I think that's the only, at least that's the only impact I'm feeling in terms of like any type of pain. There is no pain for it. Captain Mythic says, deviated septum is a quick test and you can get it fixed with minor surgery. I just don't get it fixed because I do kickboxing. No point yet. Why, are you gonna get kicked in the nose or something? Does sneezing hurt? No. No, Ayush. No issues with sneezing. All right, we can keep chatting about this. Keep them coming. Keep your questions coming on that. I'm going to get things ready to roll for working on the authentication provider extension. Punched in the nose basically happens to most kickboxers. Yeah, I can see that. Makes sense. Oh, should we update VS Code? We got a little notification update there too. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Probably gonna take down the stream. Reopening VS Code. This makes me want to have a snack. I want a snack now, even though I just ate. Update Windows as well. No joke, Captain Mythic. I have the notification in my. You can't see it right now because of my overlay. I have the notification in my taskbar to update. Actually, I should be able to show you real quick. Nope, that's me. Where's the overlay? There it is. See it there? That little orange That orange icon, that's a Windows update.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
May says, I just had 2-bite brownies from the grocery store. Yum. Rub it in, why don't you, May? That sounds delicious. Do the Windows update? You'll wait? Yeah. All right. So let me get you all up to speed on the context of the technical segment of the show. Hey, welcome to the technical segment of the Clarkio Shenanigans Show, where we get into some technical topic. What are we working on? We're working on a VS Code extension development, which we were doing before. If you're not familiar with the one that we have built and published, it's called VS Code Twitch Highlighter. Or, yeah, well, just search Twitch Highlighter in the VS Code extension view. I gotta update it. Wow, look at me. Oh yeah, I'm on version 105. Now it's 106. Reload required. Okay. Well, this is it right here. Twitch Highlighter. If you search for that in the marketplace or whatnot, you can get your hands on it.
Singularity says, I tried to create an online dating service for chickens.
Did you?
But I really struggled to make hens meet.
What else are we updating? I know, Captain Mythic. We're just updating all the things. Today is Update Friday, apparently. Nice one, Finite. You can't hear ads running? Okay. May, I said, why don't you rub it in? And I'm jealous. That sounds delicious. That's essentially what I said. So yeah, Twitch Highlighter. And what this extension does is it allows you all in chat. If you're a streamer, it allows your chat to send commands in the chat room to highlight lines of code in VS Code. All this updating made me want to do it as well. Should I do it in prod? Yeah. Push to production today. Right, meow. So that's what we were working on in past streams. Now, what that got me thinking is I came across while I was exploring some other extensions and stuff, is that there's something called an authentication provider for VS Code. VS Code extension authentication provider. You probably, if you're a VS Code user, have already experienced using an authentication provider because VS Code has some built into it right over here. This little icon here, if you sign in with your GitHub account or your Microsoft account, that's one of the authentication providers that comes bundled in VS Code for you to use. But folks can build out, and in fact, I meant to search other authentication providers out there. Red Hat authentication provider. Okay. Azure DevOps Codespace is authentication. GitHub authentication sample. These are the only other ones I've seen out there. Red Hat provides authentication support for Red Hat accounts. So that's essentially what we're going to do, but for Twitch. And then the idea is you can then use that authenticated state in other extensions, just like the GitHub one uses for your GitHub authentication. And that way, instead of for our VS Code extension, the way we connect with that is we have it open up, which is fine for some people. They don't mind it. But this is like a more native experience to let people use this way. But typically the way extension providers in the past have done authentication for different systems that weren't natively built into VS Code, like the GitHub one and that kind of stuff, is they open up a link. They spin up like a little mini server behind the scenes of VS Code within the extensions process, the extensions host, or even outside of it, I think is how it works. And they set up an API endpoint in that little server to receive a response. And then they tell the user of their extension, hey, go to this link, or just automatically opens that link in the user's browser to the authentication service that you want them to sign in with. So in this case, Twitch, right? And I think I'm already signed in here with this one. Yeah, see, it's like I'm already signed in with it, and it has a token for me with the Twitch one. But if I were to, let's do Twitch, sign out of Twitch. All right, so now I can't switch. I gotta manually do it. There's the notification for that saying I'm signed out. And now I'm gonna say, hey, I want to sign in. Twitch, sign in. And see how it's like, do you want to open up, have code open up this URL, which was created by my my VS Code extension. I'm just going to cancel it for now because I don't want to do that on stream. But you get the idea. That's the typical flow right now. What I'd like to do, because what I want to get to a point of is we can have a Twitch Authentication Provider extension that other extensions can use, including my Twitch highlighter one, and then people can more easily build off of that. Like maybe, I know there's a couple of different Twitch chat view things. They work okay, but I'm not like a huge fan of them. And I'd like to build out a Twitch chat extension separately, right? So that way this Twitch Authentication Provider is like the parent or the parent dependency, let's say, that all these other ones rely on. So that's what we're working on. That's what I'm checking out. And in terms of like, well, this gentleman, I remember coming across his blog, Elio Stroif, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, wrote about creating an extension provider. But there's also, wait, is this the right one? This is how to use the Microsoft. Why did I say it that way? This is the one I was thinking of. Let's go back. This is the one where he creates one and he links to the GitHub one. That's an example up on Microsoft's VS Code. But if you Google VS Code authentication example, extension samples, this one is an authentication provider sample. So I was kind of looking at this off stream a little bit. I started scaffolding something out. But before I got too far into actually implementing the logic for this, I wanted to set up my project in a way that will more seamlessly handle deploying and releasing VS Code extensions. So what I did was I used, well, for one, npm ls, so I want to list my global dependencies depth equals 0. I installed at the global level generator code and yo. If you're not familiar with these, Yeoman is a tool that lets you kind of scaffold out projects more quickly and seamlessly. Why is all this stuff coming up? This is Yeoman, yeoman.io. The web scaffolding tool for modern web apps. But basically you can create these templates and then add them to the overall, and then Yeoman can like use those templates to scaffold out projects for you and build out the folder and file structure. What's up, Rambling Geek? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. So that's what Yeoman is, right? So Yeoman's the tool that helps you scaffold it out, and then the generator code is the one that VS Code provides. So if you go to code.visualstudio...
Finite Singularity says Finite Junior's geography teacher asked if he could name a country with no letter R in its name.
Uh-huh.
He replied, no way.
Instead of Norway. I got it. Well played, sir. While that's loading... Ayush says, do you know about web GPU? I do not. Tell me more. Captain Mythic says, oh yeah, win of the week started moving from VS Code to NeoVim, doing about 50-50 work in each now. Nice. Congrats on that. Round of applause for you, Captain Mythic. How are you liking it so far? Why is my, like, internet slow? Is it my internet? No. It's just the VS Code website. That's pretty cool. Finance says, can the auth plugin do refresh tokens? Because Twitch tokens last approximately 17 seconds before you have to refresh them. Good question. Not sure. In which case, that might make the whole thing moot, right? I guess it depends on what type of token you do, right? Get started. That's what I clicked on. Why are none of these things working? I can't click on it. Can anybody else click on this stuff? Oh, here we go. All right, writing your first extension. So here you go. This is how they tell you. Use the generator, which then prompts you. Is it just my internet or something? Stream seems like it's going okay. In any case, it prompts you like this, like what type of extension you want to build, what's the name, do you want to use Webpack, where's the Git repository, blah, 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 right? So it's like a little CLI tool to help you generate a initial startup project to jumpstart it, which is what I did. All right, so I think that kind of mostly gets you up to speed with everything that I've done so far for this project. Now, the other thing, and it was the most recent thing I was working on, is there's another tool out there that's called Semantic Release, which I need to do a little bit more research on and understand further. I've tried it and used it in other things in the past, but I'm not very well versed in it just yet. And what Semantic Release does is it helps you fully automate version management and package publishing for typically NPM stuff, but you can apply it to other things like VS Code extensions and beyond VS Code extensions too. So I'm familiar with using this. It also has some like other plugins as part of it where you can, you know, have it create change logs for you and releases in various formats on GitHub and tag your commits and stuff like that, which I want to explore as part of today's work a little bit further. Okay to post links? Yes, Ayush, go ahead. Finance Winning League Finite Junior is starting his first job this week. Nice. Soccer refereeing. Very cool. He's super excited, and holy cow, they make some nice bang for a 14-year-old. Good to hear. Congrats to Finite Junior and you as a proud papa. Is that the same Finite Juniors that had a geography teacher ask the question about naming a country with no R in it? It's the same one, Finite? I assume. Yes, one and the same. Okay, cool. Good to know. Very good. Okay. So Semantic Release VS Code extension, because I know there's like a plugin essentially. There it is. Semantic Release VSCE. Introducing GPU. Pause it for a second. Dismiss. Unlocking modern GPU access for JavaScript. Okay, cool. WebGPU is a new JavaScript API. This is new as of 2 days ago. Wow. Bringing more featureful access to the GPU while being more idiomatic to JavaScript. Very cool. WebGPU is now being released in Chrome, so websites can start relying on it. This session will describe WebGPU's history, show demos covering various aspects of how WebGPU improves compared to WebGL. I've heard of WebGL, yeah. The current and I've never used it really, or maybe I have like through some copied code kind of thing. The current alternative, and give a sneak peek at what's next in the future for WebGPU. Very cool. Thank you for sharing, Ayush. I'll have to check this out. I'm gonna hold on that for now. We're gonna put it over here in a tab that will never get closed for months on end. The younger one is mini singularity. He's I got you. Okay, cool. Very good. All right. So Semantic Release VSCE, which VSCE is the Visual Studio Code extension CLI tool that helps you package and publish if you wanted to manually do it from your command line. But also you can use it in your pipeline, CI/CD pipeline type of thing, which is what I do for the Twitch, VS Code Twitch extension, highlighter extension. So usage, which is where I think I last left off. You update your Semantic Release configuration file to include the plugin of Release Notes Generator. I think I need to add that, and Commit Analyzer, unless that comes built in. But anyway, you add this plugin called Semantic Release and tell it package VSIX, which is the standard VS Code, to true. I think you can also add... Oh, that's to publish. So should it publish it, essentially? Whether to package or not the extension VSIX, or where to place it. This controls if VSCE package gets called or not, and what value will be used for VSCE package out. Publish. Whether to publish or not. Publish package path. And environment variables. So I need to add that and that. What's optional? The target to use when packaging or publishing the extension. Used as VSE package target. When set to universal, behave as if VSE target was not set. Required unless publish is set to false. Yeah. All right, so this is that one we were talking about where we publish to the Open VSX Foundation, which is part of the Eclipse Foundation or something like that. which we started doing for the Twitch extension, but we're going to pause on that for now. Configuring VSC, you can set VSC options in package.json like this. Dependencies true. What does that mean? VSC docs, okay. Publish into open VSX. Get valid token, and then examples. Which I do have that already, don't I? Platform specific GitHub actions. Install semantic release stop before publish. We will use it to make semantic release stop before publishing anything so that we can use semantic release to build each VSIX in a matrix. Separate your semantic release configuration into two, one for packaging and another for publishing. Package.release.config JS. Publish.release.config. I didn't know you could do that. Is that a thing that semantic release offers? Creating a separate file? Git repository, plugins, and run mode. Oh, release.config.js, yeah. File that exports an object. Mode. All right, semantic releases options mode and plugins can be set via either release RC, release.config.js file, or a release key in the project's package.json, which is what I typically would do. Captain Mythic says, all right, I'm off to take care. Clarkio Finite in chat. Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out, Captain Mythic. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, buddy. So maybe I should just use a like that. That way I can break it out like that. Alternatively, some options can be set via CLI arguments. CLI arguments take precedence over options configured in the... Okay. Note, plugin options cannot be defined via CLI. Note, when configuring via package.json, the configuration must be under the release property. However, when using that or release config file, the configuration must be set without a release property. Okay. Cool, cool. All right, so I'm going to move all this to a separate file now. Instead of like that, we're going to create a new file. We're going to call it package.release.config.js and module exports. Okay. Package.release.config. Package.release.config.js. Module.exports equals that. Okay. Package.release.config.js, publish.release. Copy and paste. Call it publish. All right, what's going to be the difference? We want to update this in the release one to be like that. I don't think I want that. All right, so that's for... Oh, we wanted that in package. Shoot. copy this, paste it into package. Save that. No options. We use semantic release stop before publish, which I need to install that npm I-d. And what did they call that? I don't type that slow. Platform specific on GitHub Actions. Yeah, we will use semantic release stop before publishing anything so that we can use semantic release to build each VSIX matrix. Okay, and then this one. We want like that. Publish. What's this release notes generator? Is that part of it in commit analyzer? I think it's part of semantic release. Do not forget to remove your existing semantic release configuration. Yep. All right, create a workflow like below. Wow. Why do you need that many different? Oh, because you need Intel based and M1 based architecture. Wowzers. Okay, so they wow, oh wow, okay. Very interesting. All right, let's give it a shot. We're gonna create, we need a, oh, actually, I think there's an extension now for GitHub Actions, right? GitHub Actions. Yeah, let's check this out. Now, how does that work? GitHub Actions. Sign into GitHub. Okay. I mean, I'm already signed into GitHub. Okay. How do I create a new workflow now? Before, be more confident when authoring amount of syntax highlighting. Is there a way I can be like, hey, GitHub Actions? Maybe there's a workflow I can create. GitHub Actions focus on workflows. I want to see if this shows secrets. Hold on. Oh, I do. I can add them right here. That's cool. I'm in the way, but let me show you. You don't see the value, at least. You just see the name of the token. The secret, rather. Imagine I hovered over it and it showed you the value. So that's kind of cool. How can it not create a workflow for me? All right, so I need to create a folder .github workflows, and then all right, .github /workflows, and then in there we're gonna say ci.yml, and then I think I can just copy pasta, right? We love the copy pasta. Let's double check it all though, right? So we're going to go up here. It's fine to give it a name of CI. It's going to be main branch, not master. I only want to ever run this on main. Let's go through. It's going to go through all these different operators. Check it out. It's going to make sure it's installing dependencies, npm CI. npm CI still. npx semantic release extends package.release.config. Excellent. I do need to add these things in there. We'll get to that when we need to. Upload artifact. Matrix target. Where's it going to upload it to? To GitHub? What does that do? I can control click that. What does that do? It opens up my browser. Wow. Upload artifact. What does this do? This uploads artifacts from your workflow, allowing you to share data between jobs and store data once a workflow is complete. Oh. Okay. So create a workflow file like below, and that's it? But it's not going to publish it, is it? Publishing there. Didn't look like it was going to publish it. Oh, in release it does. My bad. It needs build, which is this. So this is just building it. It'll upload the artifact of the build result. And then it's going to check out again. It's going to do, let's say node 18 on this. And on the other one. Run npm CI. Download the artifact. npx semantic release extends the publish one. And then it's going to go there. Okay. So why does it need these then? We don't need this if it's... Oh, since... Oh, okay. See what it says there? That's a good comment. I'm glad they commented that. All tokens are required since semantic release needs to validate them. Okay. Even though it's not publishing it in this case. It's just going to package. Semantic release package the extension. And then this is going to be semantic release publish the extension. Okay. You never know, Ayush. You never know. All right, we're moving along, moving along. I think that's good enough. But I also want it to commit messages. How does it work? Semantic release uses the commit messages to determine the consumer impact of changes in the code base following formalized conventions, which is what I do. And you say fix, feature, perf. Which I did all this already. All right, now how do I go to the next step? I gotta get a GitHub token. Hey, what's up, Francesco? Welcome in. Happy to have you here, first time chatter. We're working on a VS Code extension. Thank you for stopping by and having an interest. NPM token. All right, so these are needed. We did all that. Oy. Did we do the releases? Branches main. That one. Branches. There's no branch on this one. It says publish.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Okie dokie.
There's an ad running for 90.
I'm glad I didn't open up that untitled tab on stream. I had my GitHub token. Which is weird that it doesn't show up here. Oh, it's automatically created for every workflow run. Okay. I have it set to preview. I'm just double checking my settings in package JSON here. Basically, all we're doing right now, if you're just tuning in, is setting up this new VS Code extension. I have boilerplate code in there. It's a hello world right now. And I want to set up the repository so that it's all automated in terms of building and publishing and doing all the things that I need to do. And some tools that are helping me do that is the Visual Studio Code extension CLI tool, semantic release. That's it right now. So we're going through making sure we have semantic release working as expected with this. VS Code, extension, build, and release with semantic release. Let's see if there's any blog posts or stuff like that out there. Hey, look at that. Sneak has a blog post. From 2020. What's up, TypeScript Tea Time? Happy Friday. How you doing? Good to see you again. You're fine, thank you. How are you today? I'm doing well. Glad to hear you're fine. And thank you for asking me. Just want to double check what their CI looks like. They have a test and a publish. Just kind of what we're doing. We have the build and it's build and test, right? I mean, got, yeah, there's the build job and the release job. Is build running test? Oh, is it? I don't think it is. So we should run test first, then build. Which I think I have in my github.com/clarkio VS Code highlighter. Pretty sure we have a workflow for that. Build like that. Okay, so we should do that. Am I doing that anywhere in here already? Let's see if we can find test. It's Ubuntu latest. npm test. No. All right, so let's call another before we do the build. Let's do a test. Hey, there's GitHub Copilot. I'm gonna tab that, let it do its thing. Do people normally do a build first? No, because the build is gonna actually make the package. It's gonna compile the package basically and create an artifact. And I don't want to do that until test pass. So on push, what else can I say? On pull request. No, I'm not gonna do that. Make a separate job for that. Lip Lounge, that's some old school chat room action there. Yeah. Good to see you, Lip Lounge, by the way. So let's take a look at my test. Let's just copy that verbatim. Say 18. What's interesting is that okay. Yeah. All right. I think we got it now. So we have a job. It's gonna run on test. This one we're gonna say needs. How did they do the needs in this one? Where was it? I had another example that showed the needs where it was multiple. Oh, it's an array. Okay, that's what I wanted to double check on. So needs, test, and build for release. Whereas build will need needs test, right? So we're saying it relies on this being run first, then build, and then it can release. That's what we're doing for this whole continuous integration. All right, just to kind of double check everything, we got continuous integration, CI pipeline, main full CI pipeline, branch. All right, so on push to the main branch, we're gonna run test, which maybe should use the same strategy as this. Is there a way in these GitHub actions to kind of like set a variable of like this include to run? I want to run the tests in the same way, and I don't want to. Oh, maybe I just copy it. Matrix include. Copy that. Matrix include. It's gonna make it super slow, probably running on all those, but I mean, it seems like it's a good practice, right? To make sure that the extension runs on all those different architectures. And between each operating system, there's Win32. I don't know what any of those are, but I guess it's a good practice, right? This extension seems to do it too. Can we look at their actions? How long does that action take to run? CI. Takes about 4 minutes to run. 3 minutes on a good one. They're having one run right now. Look at that. Because of Dependabot. So on average, it takes between 2 to 6 minutes with all that. And they have a lot more going on, I think, but we can expect around the same, I guess. And this is going to be for a full release anyway, so we want it to take its time and go through all these steps. Okay, I'm just thinking out loud, okay? So we got tests run. It'll run the test on all these different architectures. If runner.os equals Linux, we shouldn't say Linux, we should say... Should we say target? And it contains Linux? Or universal. Anything that's Linux based, we need to run the test that way. Can I say like dot includes? Shoot. What are some of the... I want to see some of the if syntax. If matrix target. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah. How do you rotate through? The GitHub Copilot options. Oh, there we go. Tab or control right arrow. What? Runner.os does not equal Windows. Is there any other way? This is Copilot, by the way. What happened? Shoot, did I just change a setting? Copilot. Yeah, that's right. Ayush says, do you like GitHub Copilot stealing code from somewhere in GitHub? I don't like that it's doing that. No, I don't agree with that. Like, I know at Sneak we're having some AI stuff that we're building out as part of our tooling, and our rule is we're only using open source repositories that have licenses that are permissible to do that type of thing, as an example. And I feel like that's something GitHub Copilot could definitely do, right? If I hover over the if, will give me, okay. Available expression context, right. Available expression functions. If success. What does that do? It's not giving me like IntelliSense on that. What are the other options? If includes? No. If hash files, if canceled, if failure, if always. Gotta be a better way to figure out this. If runner dot arch name. Can we give it names? Yeah, I guess I could do that. All the if name. I could give it a name Linux for all the ones that have that. Right. I could say name Linux. Mac OS no, Mac OS no, Ubuntu Name Linux. Name Linux. Is that how it works? Who knows better than me on this? Name Linux. Name Linux. Actually, target's always Linux, isn't it? But I can't do like an includes because if the target... No, because target's Alpine. Ayush says, what did you work on in Disney? A lot of internally facing stuff. The only thing that's external that you could see is the Disney Cruise Line website, although it's probably changed since I worked on it because it's been several years. But the Disney Cruise Line website was something that was more publicly facing that you would have seen. The other thing that I worked on that's that other people would see and experience was the Disney Magic Bands that you could wear. I worked on a lot of the hardware and software that supported that for certain processes that we had. So as an example, although I don't know if it's actually offered anymore since COVID, but there's a thing called Disney's Magical Express, which is essentially when people book a stay. So they book to come to Disney and stay at one of the Disney resorts, like the hotels, and they fly into the Orlando airport. There's a busing system that we have called the Disney Magical Express that will pick you up, and you don't even need to get your luggage because your luggage will be tagged. Well, they mail you tags to put on your luggage to indicate that you're Disney Magical Express, like guests, and the airport will automatically route your luggage to a special facility that's for Disney, and they send it directly to your door at the resort. You don't have to go pick up your luggage when you arrive in Orlando at the airport. You just get right on the bus and go, kind of thing. Yeah. So a lot of the software to support that I worked on, especially when we moved to this new, well, at the time, the new magical band thing, because the guests would wear the magical bands when they arrive at the airport and have to tap to get on the bus and that kind of thing. So that's just a few of the things I worked on. There's a lot of other, but those are the more public facing things that you could potentially experience and see. Types for Tea Time says, too bad that's a time when I didn't even have internet access. Took me back to some AOL chat room days and some role-playing stuff a friend of mine was into, says Lift Lounge. Yeah. Cool stuff, yeah. Okay, so I think this is okay. If I just say like that runner name, if the name equals that, if it doesn't equal Linux, then it just runs npm tests. And basically this is like a special one that needs to be run. I might be making this a little more complicated than I need to, but it is what it is. All right, so we got Ubuntu there. How do they do it, actually? We're gonna look at this one. Can I look at the file? Yeah, let's see it. Oh, so for tests, they just do it like that. But build, they do like that. So I'm overcomplicating it, I guess. You know? Oh, actually, they have an even better one. Look at this. Test with VS Code, and it just XVFB action at V1. Runs on Matrix OS. VS Code version is identified in there. Very cool. This is to catch new releases of VS Code which could cause the extension to break. Oh, that's cool too. I like that. I like that a lot. I have a question, maybe people know. Can you have a YAML file? So when we say like depends on, like this one, it says needs test and build. It's based on the current file, right? But I wonder if I could branch out the tests into its own job or own pipeline. You know what I mean? It gets triggered. I don't know. That way you don't have to keep writing the same thing. Like because what ends up happening is if I do one full CI pipeline in this workflow like this, for when I push to my main branch, that's when I want to do that. But when I open up a PR against my main branch, I don't want to do the whole thing. I just want to do the test. Yeah, like including a file, TypeScript tea time. You know what I'm saying? So like for mine, we're going to undo those latest changes here real quick. Control Z. Oh my. Fudge. All right, so I want to... Well, I can look at my VS Code. This one. I call this build, but it's really test. It's not even building, it's just testing. All right, let's copy that back in here. Why did that get all formatted weird? Build, strategy, matrix. Should this all be tabbed over? Yeah, maybe. Nope. You found that. Doesn't seem to be to support. Kind of remember that it was possible in GitLab. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you could see why you would want to do that, right? Jobs, build, strategy, matrix, OS. Must be like my white space that I have here or something that's messing with it. Oh, interesting. How it works. All right, we're gonna say it's 18. Why can't I save it? Failed to save CI. The content of the file is newer. Please compare your version with the file contents or overwrite. Overwrite. Weird. Do I make more changes than I try to save? It's weird. Yeah, so like this test, for instance, this job as one of the 3 jobs that this workflow will go through. I wouldn't mind breaking this job out into its own workflow file, you know? Because I don't want it to release. And essentially, I wonder how they do it, because they're doing that. Did they just not release it every... Is this it? No. Where was it? This one? The shell check one. So this one has a job for test, build, and release. If GitHub.event name does not equal schedule. Interesting. So it won't run the release. If it... No, it will run the release. So if GitHub event name does not equal schedule. Oh, so I could say if it doesn't equal schedule or pull request, don't run the release. There seems to be something called composite actions that heads into that direction, but isn't like a full-fledged. See that? Thank you for sharing, TypeScript Tea Time. In this guide, you'll learn to build. In this guide, components need to create and use a package composite action. Creating workflows and actions, you should always consider whether your code might execute untrusted input from possible attackers. Yeah. The action prints hello world and then goodbye, or if you provide a custom name. This file defines the who to greet input, maps the random generated number to that. Okay. Doesn't seem to be it, huh? It's all the same. Oh, you can also replace this. So this is the main YAML. Hello world job. A job to say hello. Steps used, checkout. Uses actions / okay, so you create an actions folder. Juicy Delicious, hello there. Can you help me with some issues? I can try my best. I have a super beginner question about Node.js. Sure, go ahead. I'll do my best to help. And welcome in. Happy to have you here. TypeScript T-Time says, I'm also just learning about it right now, so thanks for posing that question. That's your idea. Yeah, cool. I think if I'm understanding correctly, I wonder if you're understanding it the same way, TypeScript T-Time. If, seems like you just make an actions folder, essentially. Or you call it that. You create a folder for that separate action. Uses action / possibly. I'm just going to go this route where they have that if clause for now, which seems to be the pattern. So we're going to say is it in here? Yeah, if. We will have a schedule. Can you do like an or in that too? I wonder. We'll find out. All right, so that's at the beginning of the release, before even needs. So we're gonna say if colon. Can you say or? Oh, look, you can do contains. There's GitHub Copilot working pretty well for me. GitHub event name not equal pull request. So if it does not equal, oh, we shouldn't say or, it should say end. So if it doesn't equal schedule or pull request, and the schedule, I want to do the same schedule as them. That's a cool idea. Where they're like, hey, let's catch new releases of VS Code and do that. And then we'll say pull request branches. We'll say main as well on that. My Copilot isn't really working this week, even after several restarts. Hope it works again next week. Yeah. Sometimes it's great. Like that. Like it's helping me. Instead of IntelliSense, GitHub Copilot just giving me the answers, having more context of my code, right? I don't want to build. So I want this same thing. I don't want to build either. I only want to run the test job for all. So I'll run a test for all of these events, whether there's a push to main, there's a pull request on main, or this cron, which I got to figure out what's that cron calculator. Oh, so every day at midnight. I don't really want every day. Maybe like every week. On day 1 of the month. Only in January. All right, so it's minute, hour, day of the month, day of the week. Not every hour. What'd I do? at midnight,
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
only on Sunday.
There's an ad running for 90.
That's what I want. At midnight on Sundays. And then every month. At 12 a.m. only on Sunday. Right? That's what that means. Every Sunday. That's every day at 12 a.m. I don't want every day. I want just Sunday at 12 a.m. Okay. So we're going to change it to that. Every Sunday at 12 a.m. Okay, that's cool. We learned a new cron. We did this. We learned. I'm learning more about GitHub Actions and YAML. Yay. We got the build. We will add that when we need those. I wondered, people probably use a different VSCE for each project? I don't know. I wonder. No, probably the same one. Is there a way to test this now? Let's see. So it seems like it gives you the GitHub Actions extension gives you IntelliSense with your YAML file for the GitHub action. It doesn't really let you try things locally. TypeScript Tea Time says, oh, composite actions seem to require separate repositories, not just an actions directory. Oh, yeah, never mind on that. I think we got a solution, though, at least with the if condition. This build process what's npm CI do again? npm CI. Clean install, okay. Run your GitHub Actions locally, like npm install, but take the exact versions from lock file. Okay. All right, but the curious thing for me is it's saying if the target is not equal universal, which is based on this, right? It's doing this. Oh, it's just running install. So basically for every operating system we define here, it's creating an artifact. And uploading it. And then in this one, it's downloading all the artifacts. How does it know which one to download? How do they do it in here? Their build. They do all these. If it doesn't equal universal, do that. If it does, do that. Bindle skip? What does that mean? Must be something related to there. Run that. Environment matrix.target VSCE target. Am I doing that? Yep. Matrix target. GitHub token VSC pat uses that. And it uploads it. Okay. Then in the release, it just runs on Ubuntu latest. Checks that out. Juicy Delicious. I'm trying to run command git clone https://github.com link to the repository. Okay. And I get the error unexpected identifier. Also, I had the GitHub desktop, but it didn't install by admin. So I can't run it by myself. Any ideas? So, yeah, I have some ideas. Let's pause for a moment on the extension development so we can help out Juicy Delicious here for a second. All right. So there's a couple different things potentially going on with that. Let's bring up my terminal here. So if you just want to clone something to have the copy of it on your local machine, one of the simplest ways to do that without having to set up things too much is to make sure if let's say I want to clone this project. I click on the code button here. I'm going to say local. Make sure the local tab's selected. But then also make sure HTTPS is selected. If you use SSH and you try to do it with that, I think that's what leads to the unexpected error that you're talking about. Okay? But if you go this way, you don't need to have like SSH or your account set up on your GitHub account and Git set up completely on your local machine. You can just copy this and then you can come in here and say git clone and paste in that whole thing. You dig what I'm saying? Also, double check that you're copying it cleanly, because maybe, you copied it without the .git at the end there, right? If you don't have that, that'll cause things to be messed up if you're manually typing it. That's why I suggest go to the repository and then either double click on here or just click that little icon right there. If you click that, it tells you it's copied, and then you could just go Control V in your terminal like I did. So I go git clone and then I press Control V, or if you're on Mac, you can press Command V. And then you hit enter and go, and it should clone it okay. I hope that helps. Juicy Delicious. Let me know. Now, deep breath, Brian, because I'm wondering if this works. If this would work. Or comparing. Okay, I'll try it. Okay, cool. Let us know how it goes. What is this? They check out with token. Set up Volta. No, we don't need that. Then we download the artifact. Only run on push events or pull requests coming from the same repository except from Dependabot. If github.name github.event equals push, or oh, I like that too. I'm gonna steal this. So we're gonna run semantic release run. All right, and we're gonna add another comment. Only. Oh, what did it say? This will only run on the main branch. Yeah. Show me that GitHub tooltip. Why isn't it showing anymore? I feel like it got moved somewhere. Yeah, no problem. Juicy Delicious. This will run on. Will only run on push to main or PR, or when a PR is or when a PR has originated from this repo. That's important because you don't want somebody to just open up some random pull request that could potentially... I mean, I have it so that it needs to run those first. And it should only run when... Well, if it does not equal pull request. Yeah, because I don't want it to run on a pull request. If somebody opens a pull request for main, but what if it merges? Is there a way to detect merging? Like if something gets merged, not pushed to main, but merge. Is there a merge event maybe? Let's see. Let's go to the top and see if IntelliSense will tell us. Maybe there's a merge. Ah. Merge. Is that a thing or no? Unexpected value merge. What are other options here? Events that trigger workflows. View full list of events that trigger workflows. Yep. Check run. Check suite. Create. Delete. Deployment. Discussion. Fork. Golem. When your creates or updates a wiki. Oh, okay. Why is it called Golem? When there's an issue comment. Issues when there's an issue. Bless you. Label when there's a label. Merge group. What's a merge group? Runs on your workflow when pull request is added to a merge queue, which adds the pull request to a merge group. Milestone. Page build. Project. Project card. Project column. Public. Changes from private to public. Pull requests. Runs your workflow when activity on a pull request in the workflows repository occurs. For example, if no activity, pull request review. No, I don't want that. Oh, typed opened. On pull request type open. Oh, so I can say if pull request type. No. Running a pull request when a pull request merges. Yes, types closed. Okay. That's what I want. I want to run the build when the pull requests on pull request types closed. That's what I want. The more I learn about Git, the less I know. Actually, is that what I want? Because what if I close it and it's not merged? When a pull request merges, the pull request is automatically closed. To run a workflow when a pull request merges, use the pull request closed event type along with condition that checks the merge value of the event. Merged equals true. If merged. Fudge. Oh, I can just do that. I can say if that. Okay. So, anytime a pull request is... something happens with a pull request on main, it's going to run test. Okay. It's not going to run a build. And we're not going to say this, but we're going to get rid of that, and we're going to say that. All right, get rid of that. We're going to say end. So if it does not, if the event name does not equal schedule, so that means it was either a push to main or a pull request on main. Okay. And if it is a pull request, if its pull request merged equals true, then we'll run the release. Make sense? Does it give me like IntelliSense on this? Tell me more about that. Anybody? Bueller? Do I want to run the build in that case? Yes, I want the same condition on that too. Because I need the artifact to be there. And if I don't do the same thing on this one, then the artifact won't be there. This is very intense. Is there any benefit to put it in the same workflow file if it's only running in this specific case? Because of the artifacts you need. Yeah. Yeah, so the build... We have 3 jobs, right? We have 3 events we're accounting for. A push to main, a pull request event, which we see a pull request event could include all kinds of types. There's several different types of pull request events. Oh, you can get specific, I guess. Pull request review. Is there a pull request merge? So I'll review comment. Pull request target. And then push. Okay. Oh, you know what I guess we could do is we can say not just any pull request, essentially. I mean, I do want any event. I want tests to run whenever a pull request is open and commit changes are pushed to that pull request, right? Activity types: assigned, unassigned, labeled, opened, edited, reopened, synchronized, converted to draft, ready for review, locked, unlocked, review requested, auto merge enabled. No, none of that. Running pull request from ahead. Or base branch. Pull request activity types assigned. Let's synchronize. When activity on a pull request in the workflows repository occurs. For example, if no activity types are specified, the workflow runs when a pull request is opened or reopened, or when the head branch of the pull request is updated. For activity related pull request reviews, pull request review comments, or pull request comments, use the pull request review. Okay, so that's what we want. I don't think I need to get specific then. If no activity types are specified, the workflow runs when a pull request is opened, reopened, or when the head branch, so whichever the branch is that's trying to be merged into the main branch of the pull request is updated, which means is that there's a commit. So we don't need to be specific on that. So I want the test to run for any activity of a pull request against that's targeting main. That's what this is saying. And then also every Sunday, we're going to check for the latest version of VS Code. Although they speaking of that, in here, they specify VS Code version. Because that's using that VS Code test version. That's interesting. I like this. I think we're going to do that for my testing approach. Strategy. It's just the steps that I'm changing. Everything else is the same as them. Fail fast, false. Should I just copy it straight up? Just from the strategy down for tests. Oh, they're using Volta though. I don't want Volta. All right, I want this. There. We want this under Matrix OS. What version am I on right now? Whatever the latest version is. 178. Stable. Get rid of that. Runs on, and steps. I'm gonna check out. They don't even check out. Oh, they do. It uses actions. Check out. Install node version. Get rid of that. Run npm CI. So from here down, I'm gonna get rid of that. And then we can just do excuse me. Up to there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm feeling 95% confident we got everything covered now in this whole pipeline, other than the token stuff. So now that I have that done of what GitHub Actions is going to do, interesting is why sometimes it... No, that's okay. Never mind. Then I need to double check semantic release, which I think is squared away because... we configured it the way they said here. Platform specific on GitHub Actions. Use semantic release stop before publish. We'll use it to make semantic release stop before publishing. Package release config. The one for publishing does not package the VSIX, but publishes all the star VSIX files, which is... Oh, that's the thing that does all of it. So it goes and finds all of them in that. Remember we were talking about the artifacts that it creates? So it's like, how do I know what artifacts it's going to get? It does that. Find release.config. Package the extension will do that and create those. And this uploads the artifact to GitHub in some shadow directory, I guess. Then it downloads all of those artifacts for each version. And then this publish release config is the one that goes and reads it says publish package path is going to be anything, any folder with any .vsix file. You dig? Create a workflow file like below. Yeah. All right. The one thing I want to check is like, I want to see this actually in the marketplace. Oh, look at that. It shows you all these works with. Look at all the different downloads. Very interesting. I've never seen that before. Today I learned. This makes sense for this project because the shell is very specific to the underlying operating system. It's not so important for what we're going to be doing. We're not doing anything that's OS specific. Like this shell, like when you do something that's shell related to your it like depends on what shells are available in your operating system. If you publish and download the artifacts anyway, I guess you might be able to just put the release into a separate workflow file. If you publish and download the artifacts, you might be able to just put the release into a separate workflow file. Yeah, that is a good point. I don't know if it keeps that context though. You know what I mean? I feel like I've done that before somewhere else, but I don't remember where exactly. So I know I've done it before. I just don't remember where. What time is it? 3:45. Kiddo should be home soon. Okay. I think we're good. I think this is enough. The only other thing I want to do with this is like get the changelog to automatically. I want the changelog to automatically be updated, which I think is more of a semantic release thing and not semantic release via CE. So in that case, I need to go to semantic release. Oh, she is home. I hear her. What are the plugins that they have? I'm going to go say hi to my daughter. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes, chat.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
All right, I'm back. Hope you're still there, chat. Saying hi to the kiddo. Grabbed a little treat. Hey, Chris Jones is here. And Sean. Sean! Oh. Sean came in hot with the 61 months. Good to see you, Sean. Thank you for that heckin' long time of support, buddy. Oh, hey there. Just popping in post meetings and lunch. Okay. You're just the person I want to talk to. GitHub Actions. I know you're such a fan of GitHub and all the outages and stuff. Oh boy, what's broken? Nothing's broken. I want you to check my work basically and make sure I'm not missing anything or doing anything wrong. So, I have a VS Code extension, and to both you, Sean, and Chris, if you have a win of the week to share, let us know in the chat. I'd love to hear it. VS Code extension. So some of this stuff is specific to VS Code. I don't expect you to worry about that or be too knowledgeable in that, knowing that it's not something that you focus on. But the whole pipeline stuff, I think you'll know. All right, so basically I created a pipeline that's whenever there's a push to main, whenever there's pull request activity on main, and then every Sunday at 12 a.m. I want to run this job. And then there's certain conditions that need to be met depending on each event that triggers it. Okay, the first job, which is the one that I want to run on all of those, is it's going to run test. That's using just the latest Ubuntu, Windows, and so forth, a certain VS Code version. And then for each matrix operating system, so 3 different ones, it's going to check out the latest code from the repository, install Node within that environment, run a clean install of npm dependencies using this config arch. And then I'm going to test with VS Code based on that version using this action that I got from like another VS Code extension that's up in GitHub. And we run npm tests. Cool. And that runs every time. Like there's no conditions for that one. Then there's the build. So the build is packaging the VS Code extension into a VSIX extension file. So far this makes sense? Okay, good. In this one, and this is where I'm hoping to get your double check on this and your expertise. I only want this to run the build step, that is, or the build job. I want the build to run if there's a push to the main branch, like if I manually push directly to main, or I merge a pull request to main. So what I did is, and this is where I think I'm correct in doing this, if github.eventName does not equal schedule, so this one is just something to just test that the latest version, like this says, catch the new releases of VS Code that could potentially cause the extension to break. I think that's a good practice, so I was like, let me just do that. I'm kind of, let me back up a little bit here for more context. I'm kind of looking at this as a way of creating a template. Right now, this is like an extension that's very specific right now, but I'm going to take a lot of this and move it to another repository that's like a VS Code extension template almost, okay? A hello world template that has all these builds and deploy and test stuff in place for us. So that if I want to make more extensions in the future or other people in the community want to, this stuff gets them off and running right away and they could just focus on the logic of the extension instead of the setup stuff, right? Okay. So with that in mind, what'd you say here? So if you merge a pull request to main, it'll count as a push to main. Oh, really? So then I don't need this pull request then. Well, I do want that for tests to run. So I would simplify the build to be limited to the event being a push to main. Okay, so if GitHub event is just push equals push. And then I don't need that, is what you're telling me? I think that should handle it based on your statement. Yeah. Essentially, I only want the build to run if changes are committed to the main branch somehow, whether it's a direct push or a merge from a pull request. So a merge counts as a push to main, is what you're telling me. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. So then I can simplify this. So the build only runs when there's a push to main, and then the release I only want to run when there's a... I'm gonna get rid of all that. Equals push to main. That simplifies it greatly, yeah. I want to put a note in here. PRs that get merged into main count as a push. Is that what we're saying? Obviously, if you change your on statement, that will affect this. Okay. Yeah, so I only want the build and release to occur when a push happens to main. And you're telling me that obviously if I merge a PR, that is a push to main. Okay. Alrighty. You know what we could do? I'm gonna test this all out actually. Alright, cool. I'm glad I got it right. Thanks, Sean. We'll call it clarkio test extension. An extension used for testing out all things involving development of VS Code. Actually, yep, VS Code extensions. I messed up. What are all these new templates they have now? Clarkio test extension. For testing out all things development for VS Code extensions. Initialize a Git repository. Say yes. Bundle the source code Webpack. No, sorry, excuse my language. I hate Webpack. We'll use npm. I doubt there's any kids watching right now. So, it is what it is. Open with code. I need to create a repo. things development related to creating VS Code extensions. I don't think I need all that right now. Okay, so now I have this set up. And we can test this out. I can like do this. Fatal. Not a Git repository. What? ls minus ltra. It didn't initialize the Git repository. Git init. Failed to push some ref. Git pull. Branch. What did it say? Branch rename failed. Oh. Git checkout -b main. Can I delete that other branch? Git. That's a config option on newer versions of Git, yeah? Your local Git client wants to create the branch as master. Okay. We got this, we got this. Remote origin already exists. Okay. Just git push then? Oh, let's git status. Yeah. There we go. We can get rid of this quick start. No, alright, we'll just leave it. Git add dot init. What did I mess up? Unknown switch M? Oh. Isn't it? What is it? AM? Git commit. Fudge it. Do it here. Init. Yep. Yep. Alright, how do you delete a branch again? Git branch help. -d. Git branch -d master. Git branch -a. Oh. Alright, good. There is no master branch. Okay. Okay. Here. That. It's all here. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to copy license. Add license. Alright, I need to set it up in like the same way as that. Preview, where is it? Preview true. sent you the info on configuring the default branch when you do a git init. Oh, thanks. Let's see what I have. Git. Oh. How do I update Git? I gotta update Git because there's no Git. Or is Git 228? I have 2251. Ooh, see, I like the stream cord button. It gives you a little watch. Yeah, I can maybe help you after. Probably use APT or something. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Sean. Okay. CD back into VS Code. Authentication Twitch on that one. We're going to clear that. Control hide that. B on this one. Anything else I changed in here? Oh, we're going to npm install semantic -d. Semantic release semantic -release -vsce. Anything else I missed? Glob, VS Code, Mocha, Node, ESLint plugin, parser, test electron, ESLint. It's funny how they come up in different orders on the file here compared to each other. Now it went in the right same order, huh? Alright, I need the semantic release in here. Copy. Paste. Should all be the same. Shouldn't matter. So basically what I'm doing, for folks that maybe are wondering or not following along, I'm going to try and use this test pack, like, because this left one is like my real VS Code extension that I want to use, but I'm still testing and figuring out the full release stuff that I'm doing. And I'll make sure I get it right before I start messing up this like real one that I have over here. Also want to add that. I'm just gonna copy all of it. Does this have an out? Dist. Just add all that. Some of these. Why don't I just copy it? Even if there's duplicates, whatever, right? It doesn't matter. Let's see.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
It's only one of that. I don't need that one. Don't need that one. I don't need that one. Okay. So we're all in sync there. Good there. All right, what did I want to do next? So if I push this GitHub action for the first time to main, is that going to push a release? No, I don't want that to happen yet anyway, because I want something to change the versions for me. So semantic release, I want that to manage my versions for me. And in order for that to automatically happen, I need to learn more about semantic release before moving forward here. Configuration. Yep. Extends, branches. No. What's npm? Provenance. This following is a minimal configuration for semantic release with a build running on the latest LTS version of Node. When a new commit is pushed to master branch, configure work. Okay, so checks it out, sets up Node, installs dependencies, checks signatures, and then it releases. There's gotta be like allows the manager to automate complex release workflows based on multiple Git branches and distributions, branch properties, channel, range, pre-release. Oh, thanks for that link, Sean. What'd you say it would? Sally Prosper, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The channel can be defined by branch type, range, pre-release. Branch types. Maintenance branches, pre-release branches. What am I doing? That's Sally. Thank you for being here. Thank you for asking the question. I am working on VS Code extension, but in particular, I'm trying to set up more of a template right now to test out building, testing, and releasing a VS Code extension, all automating all of that. And so what I have so far is I have a GitHub Action YAML file that describes a lot of that so far. However, the next step I'm working on right now, which is when you just joined up, I think, is figuring out how to handle, for every time it does a release or before it does a release, bumping the version, updating the change log, and that kind of stuff. Sean says it would was in response to pushing your branch now, kicking off a build. Okay, got you. Thank you. Plugins to that. Verify conditions, verify release. It's got to be like use semantic release to update change log. Let's try that first. Do I have to add this commit analyzer thing, or does it come packaged with it? That's what's confusing me. After running the tested command, where's the tests? For each new commit added to one of the release branches, main for me, right? Or by with git push, or by merging a pull request or merging from another branch, a CI build is triggered and runs semantic release command to make a release if there are code-based changes since the last release that affected package functionality. Semantic release offers various ways to control the timing. the content and the audience of the published releases. See example workflows in the following recipes. I do want to do pre-releases. Oh, I got too many tabs open. This example uses semantic release default configuration. Release notes. See, there is a release notes generator, npm, and GitHub. I don't want npm. We'll start by making the first commit of the project. Yep. To implement that workflow, we can create the branch beta. Creates a tarball that gets uploaded with each GitHub release. Semantic release npm GitHub publish. Adds more keywords for the shore patch. Release generates and updates the changelog file, including all patch keywords, not including default Angular package. Updates GitHub release with release notes. Bumps the version and package JSON. Publishes a new version npm. I don't want that. Recipes, get hosted services, usage, test. Extends. Why don't they have more details on here directly? Do I have to ask ChatGPT maybe? Alright, how to automate your releases, versioning, and release notes like a boss. Yeah, feet, fix, docs, refactor, perf, test, chore. Okay, first you need to install semantic release and the plugins you intend to use based on that. Semantic release, git and commit analyzer. Wow, I didn't know you could do that. I don't want npm though, so I'll cut that out. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with semantic release or whatever it is. Yeah, no, it's okay, Sean. I'm learning about it live on stream, essentially. I've used it a little bit for other things, but like in very limited capacity. I've not used, basically I've used it to github.com/clarkio/modern npm package. I've used it to create an npm package. Okay, you saw that there, like npx semantic release. And then in my package JSON, I just have that configured there for semantic release. That's about it. So you can see I just kind of used it to that extent, and that's it. So I'm learning more. I'm learning more about it now. All right, so I want to install npm i-d this, but we want to get rid of the npm because I don't need that for this case. I want release notes generator, commit analyzer. I didn't know you could do this, by the way. Like npm can like template that. Did you see that? You could say semantic release / git semantic release / commit analyzer. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty wild. Next, follow the documentation here to configure semantic release based on your own needs. My personal configuration looks like this: plugins. So if I look at that one that they share, oh, not found. Caribou docs usage configuration. Probably that. We could do dry runs too. So release plugin semantic release. If you don't want to publish on npm originally, you can set npm publish false. I'm going to just get rid of that. Semantic release changelog git branch main. Pull this up a little bit. How does semantic release know to use? It doesn't know to use that, does it? Until the CI, which points to it. Extends that, that's why. npx semantic release that. Okay. There's a package and a publish. When we do the package is probably when we want to do this. Commit analyzer, release notes generator. Did I install that one? Yes. Semantic release via CE and semantic release stop before publish, whereas this one doesn't have the stop before publish. Does it matter what order these are put in? I wonder. All right, so they have commit analyzer, release notes generator, commit analyzer, release notes generator, npm, then changelog and git. This is in publish, yeah. When we go to publish it, that's when we want to. That's when we want to update the changelog and I guess use git for some reason. I don't know what the git is used in that case, but I guess we'll find out more. You should now be able to automatically create a release by running npx semantic release with your continuous integration system, or even manually with the no CI flag. Okay. Default is changelog to MD. Okay, that's good. Let's look at what gets when used with git plugins. Plugin must be called first. Yeah. Okay. In order to update the changelog file so that git release and plugins can include it in the release. Okay. So do I need GitHub then if I have Git? Like this one has. This one has that. I can do a test run, right? Let's do it. Let's see if we can do a dry run. Let me see this though first. What does this do? Plug in to commit release assets to the project's Git repository. Oh no, I don't want it. I don't want to commit it. Commit release assets. Will that push it as a release and not? Assets. Seems like it'll push it, not sure. Yeah, like will it push as a commit, or will it end up showing up in like the releases on the right hand side, like above my head like that? Because I thought that's what like this GitHub on this one. Oh, that's what that does. So I might get rid of that. Hopefully on the releases, but no clue. Let's check out. Let's see if this GitHub one, what that one does. Okay. Maybe like that. That's what it is. I'll plug in to publish a GitHub release and comment on released pull requests / issues. For this example, GitHub releases will be published with the file dist asset min.css net configuration GitHub authentication. All right, we're gonna run a dry run locally. Clear npx semantic. Oh, I didn't run that yet. Let's see what it does. I forgot they have a. Yeah, sure. Oh. No, I don't need to do all that. So for it to push the release to GitHub, you will need to make a small tweak to your workflow. Okay. All right, let's test though. We're gonna go npx semantic release extends, and we're gonna say publish. No, we're gonna do package first. Package release config. Yes, I think, and then we want dry run, right? What's the dry run look like? Excuse me. Where did we see that? Somewhere there was a dry run. Options. -D. All right, let's see what happens. I'm probably gonna. Okay, yep. I didn't run npm install. Maybe what? Running semantic release. An error occurred while running semantic release. Cannot find module package. Where am I running it from? Clear. LS. It's right there. Still? Wouldn't make sense, but that's the best I have. What? Oh, maybe a dot slash? Oh, yeah, yeah, Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. Good job, Sean. All right, let's see what it's saying here. Get no permission. Cannot push to the Git repository. All right. Running semantic version. Loaded plugin. Verify conditions. Analyze commits. Generate notes. Prepare. Prepare. Publish. Loaded those plugins. All right. Run automated release from branch main on repository. And dry run mode. Yep. The command git push dry run no verify. Failed with error remote. Support for password authentication was removed. Please see information. Authentication failed for that. Okay, this can be caused by a misconfiguration option. Cannot push the Git repository.
What is this place?
Oh great, I can't get that to go away now. So I guess maybe I need to do... So it looks like it's trying to push a tag. Let's do this setup quick. Yep. Clarkio. And it's using the HTTP protocol, not SSH, which you normally use. Yes. Hold on. Please hold. Song's pretty funny. Two-factor authentication code. Provide a GitHub personal access token. Do I need to, what kind of permissions do I need to have on it? Uses user supply GitHub access with the following permissions. Repo read. Repo. Read org. Repo status. Repo deployment. User email. Status. Sets GitHub personal access token in user chosen CI/CD environment. Write repo webhook. User email. Making sure I'm checking the right permissions on this access token. I got read org, repo status, repo deployment, public repo. Right repo hook. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, I think I can share my screen now. Alright, so I did all that. Now, if I do npx semantic release, do that again, see what happens. Yikes! Why can't it not? Oh, so it's trying to push a version tag to the branch main on the remote get repository URL. Permissions. Yeah, I'm using SSH. Probably. Am I using SSH? How do I know if I'm using SSH? I already guessed repo and package at least. Yeah, I got all that. Let's copy this. Get remote -v. I am using HTTPS. Ah.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Is there a way I could switch to SSH? I'm pretty sure I have that set up and configured on here. I just cloned it with HTTPS instead of SSH. Good call, Sean. What'd they say? Get remote, set URL origin. Boom. Get remote, set URL origin. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Okay. See. Nada. Dula umgada. Where's it getting this from? That might be why. Trying to see where it might be configured that way. Maybe this? Does that matter? Well, I'm looking at... That matters? If I change that to be the same? Let's see if this fixes it. I mean, it's supposed to be a URL, though. That's not it. I mean, well, let's see if it makes this behave differently. I doubt it, but... I think we're doing a dry run. Oh, no, look! It's using that now. That does matter. Unless there's a configuration option for semantic release to tell it the repository. Repository URL. Default is repository for package JSON or get or yeah, but get origin URL should be no in the CI mode. Leaving it as HTTPS is likely fine. Yep. Network intrusion blocked. A possible network intrusion attempt has been blocked. Has been detected and blocked. Somebody trying to hack me right now? It might be a false positive because of what I just did. Oh, you know what? Probably because of this. This that's running right now. Which this is going to fail now because my network thought it was a network intrusion. Oh, shnikes, Batman. Why is this still hanging like this, too? I don't think I should need to do this though. Because if I run it in CI, Sean, you were saying that HTTPS will be fine. If I run it in CI and I use this, will that be fine too? You think? The SSH version of it? I gotta stop that from running. Run automated release from branch main and repository. Totally not trying to hack you. Looks around nervously. No, I know you're not. I think what's likely happened there is that because it said it was from the local IP address, like my network IP address, my LAN of this machine. I have it memorized now. So I was like, to that IP, I was like, oh, that's my machine here. So, and it said it was originating from this machine, which means it was likely this command that's running, and it got blocked. Oh, which means I might have to unblock it. Or let me see what it was detected as, and then like I might have to give it permissions. Security insights. Come on. Probably not, because the CI won't have SSH keys. Okay. Yep, fart desk. What happened? Threat blocks. Let me see. Minutes ago. What is it? Outgoing. What is the risk? It's not saying. It's not telling me what the risk was. It's just saying there was. Oh, here we go. ET scan potential SSH scan outbound. Yep, it was me. I think I could just allow that IP momentarily. I don't want it to write a firewall rule if I do that though. Will no longer receive alerts about this threat signature. No, I don't want that. So my two options is allow this threat signature, which will no longer receive alerts about this threat signature, which maybe I don't want, or I do. Unknown reconnaissance and probing of your network. That's what it thinks was happening. How do I tell it that that's okay? Or allow this IP. You will no longer receive alerts about this IP address. I definitely don't want that. Block all incoming traffic from this threat's IP address. No. Block this IP. Block all traffic to and from this threat's IP address. If I click that right now, the stream is going to go down. I think I want to allow that threat signature. I'm allowed to make SSH scans outbound, right?
We gotta scale up if we're gonna handle the account traffic.
No Yane Rain. Hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in everybody from there. I don't see why not. Yeah. Welcome in everybody. Happy to have you here. Sorry, I'm yawning, not because I'm bored or anything like that. It's just I've been streaming for a while. What am I up to? Almost 4.5 hours now. And I'm debugging through an issue at the moment with my network, actually. But thank you so much for the raid and welcome in everybody. Happy to have you here. If you're new here, I'm clarkio. I stream every Friday starting at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time here on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. And I am working on a VS Code extension development, but in particular, building out like a template that I can reuse so I don't have to keep recreating the wheel, because this is going to be my second extension now, and I want to get like a more robust solution together in terms of a template to just spin up that'll handle releasing, creating release notes, change log, yada, 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 that kind of stuff. And I got stuck on something. I'm going to pause on that. What if I take away... Which one was I running? The package. Where in there does it say anything about Git? Why is it doing that? They have commit analyzer, release notes generator. maybe because of this git? I don't need that git, I think we realized, right? We're gonna get rid of that. Put this change log. I don't know. Hey all. Sorry, had a technical problem there. Couldn't hear anything until now. Oh, I was saying thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome in everybody from your stream. And is it pronounced Noyane Rain? Hope I'm getting it right. Oh, welcome. Ooh. Noya in rain. Exactly. Noya. Okay. Thank you. Happy to have you here. Welcome. I mean, I'm running this one, and this one has no indication of a release. It's going to verify conditions, get last release, obtain the commit corresponding to the last release by analyzing git tags, analyze commits, determine the type of release base, verify release, generate notes, create a git tag, prepare. Install semantic release, configure continuous integration to run, configure git repository package manager, repository authentication, and your continuous integration service. You're one of the Vue software devs who's still active on Watch People Code. Wanted to join for quite some time. Hope you're having a good stream. Oh, the subreddit. Watch People Code, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I still have some automations running on that too. I had created or tinkered with some automations to from a list of people that I know in the developer live streaming community, whenever they go live, to post on Reddit that they went live kind of thing. I think I turned it off though. The subreddit, exactly. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. Happy to see you joining or learning of me from there. And happy to meet you now virtually. Yeah, I am having a good stream, and thank you for asking. Made a lot of progress today already, but I might have to just call it. We'll see what happens. I don't know what the family's doing right now, but if they need me, they'll get me. All right, so we need authentication. Push access to the remote repository. Semantic release requires push access to the Git repository in order to create Git tags. The Git authentication can be set with one of the following environment variables. Oh, so I just need to always have a access token. So that person, I need to set that. Oh, but it can be set up via SSH keys. So there we go, Sean. That explains it. But the weird thing is I added it when I did the semantic release CLI tool, and I said setup. It asked me for that access token, and I plugged it in. So let's try changing this back to... Get rid of that. Let it do its normal thing. Undo that. And is there a way I can set an environment variable? I'm going to disable sneak for a second here. I mean, the export command, but beyond that, not sure. I just don't want to do it on stream. I want to add it maybe to my Z shell profile or something. WSL eds environment variable to export this that. Okay. That's what I'll do then. Do that over here. Let's go BI. Mamma mia. Export. What was it? GitHub. GH token. GH underscore token equals yes. Yeah. All right, hold on, chat. Escape. WQ. Save that. Close. Now if I get that, and then open up a new one. I try it now. Let's see. Hey, okay. We got a different error. Allowed, push to the directory, good. Start step, verify conditions of plugin, semantic release, failed step, that. No publisher found in package JSON. Okay. This is good. We're making progress. Publisher. Clarkio. Thank you for holding on, Noya. Hey! Okay. Completed set verify. No git tag version found on branch main. No previous release found. Retrieving all commits. Found 2 commits since last release. Start step, analyze commits. Analyzing commit. Add license. The commit should not trigger a release. The commit should not trigger a release. There are no relevant changes, so no new version is released. Okay. I think we got, that's a good dry run. And now let's try the other one, which is not package, but publish. See if that runs through okay and on a dry run. Okay, we got problems there. Skip step. Fail. E-release branches. The release branches are invalid in the branches configuration. A minimum of 1 and a maximum of 3 release branches are required. Okay. Branches. That needs to be in publish. Publish. Branches. Main. Did not know the semantic release tool looks nice. Yes, I'm learning more about it. I've used it a little bit to publish npm packages, and what I'm trying to do right now is one, learn about publishing VS Code extensions with it, and then but also two, learning more of like the automations that it provides, like creating a change log and stuff like that for you. So, and then this CLI tool that it comes with, you'll see I'm doing, I don't have it here. Well, the package itself, I'm telling it where the configuration file is, and then I'm doing this to tell it to do a dry run to test it first to see what steps I might have not configured properly yet. Which we just saw, I didn't have a branch set up for that one. And now we got still a problem. Why is it not finding branches? On the same level as extends? Plugins? Yeah. Publish.release.config. Publish. Oh, I spelt it wrong. Branches without an E. Silly goose. All right, we got a little bit farther. No VSCE personal access token, which is okay right now. Maybe I'll create one. I can put one in my, I can make a fake one right now. Would that matter? Set the VSC environment variable. I wonder if I just make up one, if that'll work okay. VI shell. Port that equals blah 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 blah. Let's see if that helps. Okay, I'm starved after streaming. We'll be getting some food. Catch you later. All right, thanks Noya. Have a good meal. Enjoy. And we'll catch you next time. Appreciate the raid again. Good luck with the package. Thank you. All right, so I set a fake value for the PAT. Okay, so it's probably going to be like... I did set it. Oh, I didn't reload the terminal. That's why. Semantic release, publish, enter. Invalid token. Okay, well, we found out. Invalid VSC personal access token. I don't want to do that on stream either. VS code extension token. Azure.com. I gotta go to Azure again. Your organization. Tokens. Create a new token. BSC local token. And it's gotta have agent pools read and manage, right? Marketplace manage. Sorry, I gotta do it off stream. I don't want you all to see. My sensitive information. Create. Copy. BI again. I. That. Save it. Close this. It works. I have my back to the stream, so if you want, you can do it on stream. Yeah. All right, that worked. Did you know you can easily start publishing to OpenVSX with that? Yeah, we can worry about that another time by adding that PAT. But for now, it looks like it all works. So all I need to do is make sure that my well, I'm not going to do it. Should I? Yeah, I should publish this as like a real thing, right? My package JSON. Clarkio's test extension. Save that. Hold on, checking stuff real quick over here. Okay. What was I doing? We're going to actually publish it. We have it set up to be preview true. I don't know if that gets honored. How do I publish? All right, let's double check.
An ad is about to start.
Oh, an ad.
2 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Where's that one? This one. No. This one? Yeah. Alright, there's a way you can tell it not to publish. Disables publishing extension. Yeah, I could do that. But I kind of want to. Let's send it, right? Let's just send it. Let's let it rip. YOLO. Okay. I think everything works. The only thing I need to do is set up the repo. GitHub.com clarkio / what's the repo name? Didn't I just have it open? What is this? Music. Alright, I gotta do this off stream. I don't think I need to set a GitHub token because GitHub Actions will have access to that already, right, Sean? I have npm token already added in there. It's funny how is that possible? Create a new one. Gotta be VSCE Pat. 1 second, yes. Add that secret in there. So now I have an npm token and VSC. I don't need the npm token in there, honestly, but the VSCE Pat personal access token, so I can publish. That should be good enough now. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna push. See what happens. Heat. Add. Pipeline workflows. Workflow.
Dino8 says C comment.
C comment. Good call on getting the TTS going. You'll likely need to set the environment variable to secrets.github token in the workflow. I think we do secrets.github token. Yep. We can comment this out for now. The OVSX one, OVSX, and we'll comment this out too. That, okay, just wanted to make sure. Yeah, thank you, Sean. I appreciate the double checking. Let's commit and push. Yep. Oh boy, here we go. Why is it running 2? Why are there 2 workflow runs? This is what I don't understand about this stuff sometimes. I thought I set it up. I literally pushed to main. It should only... It should only run that. That was the event. Is there a way to see what triggered the workflow? On push, that was that one. What's this one? It's on push too. It's just silly. It's the same commit. Doesn't make any sense. It's running test. That's new. I didn't know I could do that. Run detail usage. It's interesting. It's like number 1 and then number 2. Even though it was the same trigger. Let's watch the first one though. V3 I gotta start using. Oh, build failed. Oh. Get no permission. It's on package. So what were you thinking, Sean? Because it's using HTTPS? So in your workflow, you need to add a permissions block. Okay. Talk to me, Haas. Hey, FPGA, good to see you. How's it going? Trying to push a tag, but by default the token doesn't have access to write to the repo. Likely need contents right and packages right. Okay. So you're saying, can I do it for like globally here, or I have to limit it to each job? It was the build job anyway. I think you can do it globally, but don't remember. Okay. Anyway, I need to do it to the build job anyway. So permissions. You're saying contents. Right. Packages. Right. Sure. just pipeline build permissions. All right, I trust you. What's interesting is that where are these other folks? This other VS Code extension, I mean, I don't know what their settings might show. Secrets GitHub token. I wonder if they're... No, because I'm using the same thing, right? Yeah, Secrets GitHub token. Hey, it only ran once for that last push. Oh, I should have bumped the version on these too. That says V3 there. Where am I not using V3? 3 V3 V3 V3. I'm using V3 on all of it. Where was that warning? Node.js 12 actions are deprecated. Please update the following actions using... Oh, that one. I don't think... Well... That's internally. I don't think I can update that thing. Alright, let's see if the build passes now with the right permissions. Pretty sure that action will break in about a week or two. This one? Yeah, if they don't update to 16. How can I look up that action? Deprecated. This repo is no longer maintained. Please switch to this. Shoot. I gotta switch to that. That explains it. Listen, I was just following this example. Where was it? You know, I showed it to you. Right here. Where the hell did it go? Oh, under test, that's why it's hidden. Paste that. But let's see. Oh, did it fail? Fudge. Seems the README still contains the template text. Make sure to edit the README file before you package or publish your extension. Okay, that's good. All right, that's better. So I think we got the permissions right, Sean. Good call on that. Let's see if it passed it too. Where was it? Yeah, no git tag version. So it completed the git whatever. Yeah, allowed to push to the git repository. Thank you for that, Sean. Maybe wait to change until after you get the rest working, one problem at a time. Oh, wait to change this. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's change the README. This is a test extension. Please ignore it. Put this in there. Sure. Ed, read me. Thing is, this sucks that it just takes so long to run. What is this song? Wigging me out. Alright, I didn't realize how late it is. We'll see if this works and then call it, regardless of what the result is. But let's just, we'll close it out just to see where it lands. And then I gotta go. Baby's home now. I'm gonna go help out with that. Get ready for dinner and stuff like that. And start the weekend. Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Sounds good. You know how to reach me. Yeah, I appreciate you, Sean. Hope you find it interesting, this stuff. Tests really shouldn't be taking this long to run either, considering I don't like, it's the default hello world tests, you know. You know what I should add to the README is like extension template notes. Need to add VSCE personal access token action secret to the repo. Stuff like that. Take notes of what I need to do. Okay. Moment of truth. The builds. Oh, we got some passing builds. Let's look at them. Yeah. It did the package. It's not doing the publish. It's just building. If one passes, they should all pass? Yeah. That means it's creating an artifact somewhere. And if all goes well, it'll actually release to the VS Code marketplace, right? Hey, all right, we got most of them built. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three more. Come on, baby. No whammies, no whammies. The release will get run after this. Come on. One more build. One more build. Come on, Windows. I really don't need all these, technically. I was copying the shell one, and that makes more sense that this extension needs to be able to test and run on multiple platforms, depending on how the shell is for each platform. But it's kind of cool to see how you would do that. What I could do is I could maybe comment this stuff out from the workflow file definition, and then go back to just the typical Windows, Ubuntu, Mac OS latest type of thing. Yeah, my new GitHub extension compiles for Windows, Mac, Linux, and FreeBSD. Yeah, I don't need to go to this level of detail for my extension. especially on a template, like if I'm going to turn this into a template, I think commenting out and having it in there as a comment in case there are people that want to use the template and build an extension that requires targeting more specifically, but by default have the template just do the high level latest of each one. Man, this is taking a while, this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Post job cleanup. Come on. All right, we're up to the release. Yeah, come on. Come on. I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay. Hello? Just heard somebody try to open the door. Chat, while we're waiting, let's figure out who we can go raid. All right, we had an issue. Get push dryer on. Failed with error message. Permission denied. All right, so maybe there's one other permission I need to do. Sean? Oh, for GitHub. 403. All right, well, we'll look into it further off stream. All right, who do we know? Chris Griffin's on right now. Let's go raid him for now. Same permissions as your different jobs. Ah, good call. Do you know what permissions I might need? Let me at least write those down quick. Should be the same permissions. I'd assume the same ones. Okay. Save that for now. All right. Thanks so much, Sean. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Learned something new. I certainly learned a lot. We got a lot done. And made a lot of progress. I feel good about it. So excellent. And thanks everybody for the raids, the follows, the subscribes, cheers, all that stuff. We're gonna go raid Mr. Chris Griffin, who's working on Vexilla feature flagging for everyone. Statically hosted runtime flags, okay? So go show him some love. I'm going to raid and run, so if you do join in on the raid and you chat with him a little bit, let him know on my behalf if you can. Because I gotta go hang with the family and stuff, okay? Appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I shall see you on the flippity flop. I'll be right here back at the same time next Friday, which is going to be May 19th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/clarkio or youtube.com/clarkio. If you want to keep in touch off stream, play Wordle with me each day, see if we can beat each other. There's the Discord invite, clarkio.com/discord, or follow along with anything I share on my social media, Twitter, GitHub, Instagram, and all that fun stuff, my website, YouTube. Be sure to check those out if you're interested. All right. Thanks again, everybody. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Peace out.